Ain't you lucky people? 2 streams in one day, and we've got another one to go because we're going to be doing the Comic-Con one later on. But we'll get into all that nonsense later on. Obviously, we're here for Face of Evil. So I hope you have all gotten your copies ready. I know Rabbi probably has his coffee. He probably went off to his planet in his spaceship to get his, alien strength coffee. We also have Lee back, who actually joined me for the little mini stream, which we won't be talking about. We can do it during the panel, though, if people want to bring it up, but not at the Comic-Con one that we do later. But not, this is just strictly Face of Evil. So let's bring on our guests because we have them waiting. And what else was I going to say? Yeah, so I've sent the link to someone else as well. So we'll see if they join us. So let's start and bring on our guests. So this week we have joined us. We have Super John.
Hey, no. How are you?
I'm not too bad. And Super John actually has started to put videos up on his YouTube channel. So
a couple of things.
So go and check them out. And as I said, support everybody that joins this panel, please, if you don't mind. All your support is much appreciated. Right, let's bring on our next guest. He was on a few minutes ago. He gets highly riled up, but we love him. He gets riled up about the right things, I suppose. But he's got a problem. It's Problem B.
Hello, you lucky people.
So don't do that again.
I'm stunning and brave. What can I say?
No, don't do that again. That reminds me of Oliver Twist, and that was yeah. Leave that there.
All right, Governor. All right.
All right. Welcome anyway. Welcome. I won't ask you how you are because we already know how you are because you were ranting with me about fighting.
I'm stoked.
And of course, where would this panel be without this man? He came to Earth all those years ago. He fell in love with a human woman, got himself a family, and settled on this planet. I don't know why, because it wouldn't be me. If I lived on another planet, I'd be gone. I wouldn't be here. But he's here anyway, and he joins us on this stream tonight. It's Rabbi from another planet.
Hello. Well, listen, the answer is obvious. You said it in your introduction. I met a woman, and now she's making me coffee. That's really all I need. For emotional support. So that's being airlifted into me any second now. We are very excited about that. Oh. No, what I was going to say, why don't we just it's up to you. I don't play it by ear, but I figured we'll just go straight. We'll schmooze and go straight into the panel. It starts in 3 hours. Yeah, it normally takes us about that long to get through a story.
Well, how many parts is Face of Evil?
4.
So that's 4 25-minute episodes. So that's
but you know what we're like. Come on. Yeah, things slip out.
Okay, right, well.
I get it by ear, but whatever you want.
Right. No. I was just thinking of everybody else and if they wanted to have a bit of a break. But if that's what you want to do, I'm going to change the title of the video now. So we'll do it now so everybody knows. Plus Comic-Con. No, Time Lord Victoria, isn't it? Time Lord
Victorious, yeah.
Time Lord.
I just saw that clip you were playing on your last stream from
yeah, what did you think?
When did that come out?
He did it during the panel that they had.
Oh man, that is just they have, and I also saw Piers Wenger is having Matt Stevens is having a little hissy fit because the license fee is being taken away from them.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah,
poor love.
Strevens. Yeah, I have his tweet. He's an idiot.
Poor
man.
love.
Yeah,
Never mind
like,
the 75-year-olds.
Yeah, if you were serving the public, nobody would stand up for it, right?
Yeah.
Nobody would stand up for it. But you're not. You're serving yourselves, and now you're crying like a little pussy.
Well, you know, they have to get that money off those 75-year-old pensioners.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
They've got to get their money from someone. Why not the most vulnerable people of our society?
I know. So they've
Because the
already-
BBC is so loving, Auntie Beeb.
Listen, they've already proven that the younger audience is who they're aiming on.
Yeah, but the younger audience don't watch the BBC.
Younger
And that's
audience
the thing that actually-
They're playing video games and not
Right, let's
watching
get into
Jodie's
evil,
series.
because
Just
I don't
talking
want to
about
get
it on
into a
Twitter.
whole thing. I want to keep it to what we're actually doing, because we could do this during the next
We
panel.
need this. We need this.
Yeah.
This is
So-
our prize for today.
Rabbi, did you send, just so I know, I have it on DVD anyway, did you send me that on my phone?
Yeah.
Do you
Do you
know?
want me to send it again?
No, I'll find it.
I sent it to you by Facebook Messenger and Twitter DM.
Right, it won't let
Cover all
me.
my bases.
Jesus. Right, it's changed on that, but it won't let me change it on Facebook. Who cares? Right, so it's changed now, so everybody knows we're going to be going. So in the middle of all of that, I might just sneak away during each break, because I have to make something to eat. Right, so you won't hear me eating, but I will be cooking. So
Okay.
We'll hold
Right.
the fort.
Right, so let's get the link. You sent it to me on Messenger, didn't you?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Before we start though, what story are we doing next week?
I've come up with that one.
Okay.
Yeah, but come here. I'm telling you the last 3 days, though, to tell them so we could get the trailer out.
Well, we can do it. We can do it after this, can't we?
No,
Give me a hint. Don't give me a hint. Just tell me. Oh my god.
Okay. The hashtag for it is
private chat.
who likes short shorts.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I got it straight away. No problem. Great choice.
Planet
I'm
of
in.
Fire.
Yes. Okay. Well, then let me see if there's a trailer for it already. That might save me some. I think there is. Let's have a look. This, by the way, you all know anything about the DVD range? This is a freaking awesome book. It'll tell you everything you need to know. So when did it come out? Planet of Fire.
When did you sent me Face of Evil, the document? You sent me the documentary. I don't think you actually sent me
No. It's in the folder. They got the 4 episodes in the folder.
Oh, okay. Right. I just got a bit worried there, because I'm like, okay, that's a bit far back.
I think it's. When's the oh no, I'm looking at a Planet of Fire P.
Oh, you're right. It's here. I have it. No panic. We're all good.
We're all good.
We're all good with the world.
DVD release was 2010, June 2010. Is it? Let's see what came out right before it.
Right, let's see if I can eat this. How do you eat these things? Just like. Not very rich.
This is good, isn't it? Like, we've got Rabbi reading a book.
Yeah.
We've got Noel having a chat with the
oh,
wife.
What are you making there, Noel?
Oh.
No, what are you trying to work out to eat? Because how to eat things, I'm pretty good at. I can tell you that. You know, I'm ahead of you there.
Yeah, expert.
I might have some
I've
fish
been
in there.
many years practicing.
I'm so hungry. I could eat the arse of a nun through the convent railings. I'm that hungry right now.
Well, that sound. I don't think that'll be very filling. I have to tell you. Nice. Okay, where is this? This came out in June 2010
82 or something. Or...
What are we doing?
Let's try to look at Creature of the Pit.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to find a trailer for it, though. I don't have to make one.
Or Planet of Fire.
DVD for Planet of Fire, yeah. So the DVD release that came out before that was Creature from the Pit. Oh my God! About anybody on the fence about Doctor Who magazine, you can quit. Basically, Doctor Who magazine is indistinguishable from current Doctor Who.
It looked like an apologist for Chris Chibnall for page after page after page.
The video I'm putting out tomorrow, and it's like it's such a they go to such lengths to apologize for terrible creative decisions.
And this is. Have you noticed? This is when the Jodie fans. I'm going to be nice. When the Jodie fans seem to come out with all their talking points, it's like they just get it straight out of that magazine. It's like it's just handed to them.
That's what the whole magazine was for. It's to tell them what to say. That's exactly what. Yeah, that's exactly. And so what he does, Jonathan Morris, who is clearly, I mean, he's done lots of Doctor Who, but boy, did he bend over for this one. He lays out the reasons that everybody hates the current Doctor Who, right? The continuity reason why everybody hates it, not the actual, the content of like.
Let me guess, he subverts it.
No, he lays out the case really, really well, and then he doesn't answer it, but he pretends to answer it. He's like, well, changes have always happened. Blah, blah. I'm really.
Oh, right. The same arguments we've heard for the last.
Exactly. Yeah. My copy has been airlifted.
Maybe he got his article from Twitter. Maybe this is like some weird circular thing where it just goes backwards and forwards.
Let me check. Let me find it. Let me look at him. I bet he's a massive J-bot.
He gives a crap.
What, someone working for Doctor Who magazine in the Time team that's a Jodie fan? Are you serious?
There must
be one who isn't, surely. Oh, wait, they all are. How representative, how truly diverse.
They've had their time. It's over.
Although I wouldn't be surprised at all if they don't move the special to Christmas Day, because they got nothing filmed. It's the only thing they have in the can, I think, to run on Christmas Day. They could that will be great. I would really love them to do that, because it's just going to get panned. The worst thing that happens with Doctor Who is people seeing it. So I'd love them to put it at a really, really central play. I would love that.
Oh, that would be perfect.
And it's going to get slaughtered. Oh my God, it's going to get slaughtered.
Well, we're not watching it. I'm not watching it.
No, dude. Listen, I'm buying Doctor Who.
You can watch it. I'm not telling you what to do.
And I'm watching all this crap they're putting out. I am so doing it.
Well, you're a braver man than I am, I'll tell you that.
Listen, okay, don't buy Doctor Who magazine. I will read it for you, and I will take it apart for you. You do not need to buy it anymore. Just like you don't need to watch Doctor Who on TV. I am watching it for you, okay? Oh, here's a Twitter.
You're a martyr to the cause.
It actually is a nightmare. Let's see.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I take my hat off to you if I were wearing one. Yes.
They're still going on about their hashtag.
Oh, really? Oh, I don't know. It must be blocked because I can't see anything in notifications.
Look at latest. I got it.
They've changed it to something positive.
Oh, bless. What did they change it to?
This one. These old white men are so scared of powerful women. Yeah, really? Show me a powerful woman in Doctor Who. I haven't seen one yet. They might have to talk crap about them to help their friends.
How about powerfully incompetent?
Yeah, oh my
Is that
God.
a superpower now, incompetence?
Well, there's no strong women in this current era of Doctor Who.
No, there isn't.
And that's true. But
Missy outshines all of them, all put together.
There certainly was strong women in those.
Michelle Gomez, that's a strong woman.
Especially, obviously, classic Who. There was a lot of strong female representation. Listen, it's what they do with every franchise. To come out with this bollocks all the time, that it's like that there's no representation and it's just all old white men that are virgins and down in their basements, right? Most of us are bloody married.
Can I just point out? I
don't hate women.
Can I just point out? Well, you're married to one for a start. So is Rabbi. I'm not, because I'm a homosexual. So I mean, I suppose it makes me automatically a misogynist. I don't know anymore.
So,
but hey, look, if if you've got such a massive problem with the problematic
Oh, you're a
history of
massive-
Doctor Who, then why are you a fan of the show? Or is it only the last 2 years or 3 years? Are you truly a fan of the show or not? If so, then you don't seem to have a problem with the fact that it was mostly written and portrayed quite prominently by old white geezers. I'm sorry, if you find that problematic, then you're clearly not a fan of the show, in which case you're talking out of your ass.
They're all talking out of their arse. That's what they've been doing for 2.5, 3 years. They talk out their arse. They wait for radio.
Why didn't they come out and disavow Terrence Dicks, Philip Hinchcliffe, Barry Letts, the whole gamut? Why not just come out and say, we hate them for what they represent. We hate what they represent. Why didn't they come out and say it?
They have. Listen.
No, I want them to actually come out and say it in those words.
Attack their stories.
Come on. Tell us how much you hate Doctor Who, and then tell us how this era is so much better.
Okay, just looking at Twitter, they all talk about patriarchy, white male patriarchy. Terrence Dicks, part of the white male patriarchy. Robert Holmes, part of the white male patriarchy. Malcolm Hugh, big socialist, part of the white male patriarchy. You know, like.
Why didn't you go and create your own fucking show? Oh wait, you can't because you're incompetent. You're not creative. You're bankrupt of ideas. You've got nothing original in your bones. Even your philosophy is borrowed from someone else.
Yep.
So fuck off.
Badly.
And that's
And thanks for promoting their stream, by the way. And keep using that hashtag JBots. We love it. We love it. You might change it into something positive, but as we all know, it's not. It's well, it is. It's a positive stream that we're doing. We're going to like.
Go and watch some fucking Blake Seven, all right? Servalan, there's a strong, powerful woman from the late 70s, early 80s.
Listen, they've been brainwashed. These women don't exist. You know, Buffy the Vampire Slayer doesn't exist. You know, Xena Warrior Princess doesn't exist. Ellen Ripley doesn't exist. Sarah Connor doesn't exist. And if she does, they change her character completely. You know, none of these characters exist because remember, we're a bunch of feckin'. You know, we've kept women in the corner for so long that they haven't had any representation whatsoever. Poor women. We had Bionic Woman in the 80s. We also had Wonder Woman in the 80s. I mean, these people are just an absolute joke. They haven't got a clue what they're talking about. They talk out of their arse all of the time. And now I see something funny.
I bet you their professors who taught them all this stuff were white males. Older white males.
I have to say, they're all a joke, but like I hate Twitter. What? I don't even have to Photoshop this. This is all. This is so going on my next thumbnail. Oh,
I want that as my profile picture.
No. Listen, can I just want to ask something though. Is that his real hair or is that a wig?
That's his real hair.
So he grew his
darling,
hair,
your roots are showing.
Dyed it blonde because you could still see he didn't do it all because he got the black. That's why I was asking, was it a wig? Because it looks like.
Now young girls don't have to cut their hair to look like the Doctor. Now men can grow their hair and dye their hair to look like the Doctor. Isn't that so great?
I tell you. Oh, look, it's a strong, powerful woman. I'm scared.
Terrifying! Oh my God! Everyone run for their lives!
By the way,
I'm so scared.
Right, come
Rabbi,
on.
save me!
Listen, we don't want to lose control of this stream like we did last week. So calm for a minute. Well, there's a strong woman.
That's just
took it down.
Thank
took
you.
it down. Anyway, there's a strong woman.
I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to be done with it. Here, one second. I'll put it back.
River Song. Another strong woman. So again, but the River Song, they don't really talk much about River Song. And when they do, they only talk about River Song and trying to ship her with Whittaker's Doctor. You know, as soon as Whittaker was announced.
I'll tell you why they have a problem with her now and why they don't bring her up as much anymore. It's because she married the Doctor. Marriage is like the patriarchy.
Oh, yeah.
And she was constantly talking about him. So,
do you remember
that's probably why.
You see, America pulled down where they actually put up a photograph of the two of them. They said the doctor's wife, and then they took it down. Then they changed the tweet to River and the Doctor or something stupid like that. It was funny. They actually took down a bloody tweet themselves. Look at. at the end of the day,
Oh, Chris
they can say
Persia.
what they want. There's been plenty of strong women, and we're about to see another strong woman.
Oh, Leela's a mate. She's my
Yeah.
second favorite companion in the world. Chris Persia says, "Listen, gentlemen, it isn't nice to make fun of Jodie just because she forgot to shave that morning."
I know. Right, let's get with the episode. Let's get it on.
The roots, unforgivable.
Because I don't think.
And I can take that. Listen, when I was that age, I was dyeing my hair blue and going out looking like a crazy lunatic. I had makeup on my face and shit like that. You know, I was well into all of that stuff. I know where they're coming from. You know, I was like one of them. Thank God I grew up. That's all I can say. I was the de facto weirdo.
Right. Just
Yeah, just let me go. I'll be back in 30 seconds. I'm just gonna
you're
not allowed.
Right. While we're waiting, I'm going to give a few shout outs again because, as I said last time, you know, what's going on? Is that more thunder? Oh, don't start that crap again. Right. So we got Colin is here. We've got Charlotte. We've got Stuart, Super John. Dr. Dave is here. Darren is here. Welcome, Darren. Charlotte is here as well. Super John, disaster area. It is a disaster area, the Doctor Who fandom. You're right. James Dawson, Joe K is here. Welcome. We got Stuart Bowers. Sometimes I might mention your name a second time because I'm an idiot. I actually forget straight away. Must be
I do that. I do that all the time.
Stuart Taylor is here as well. Yeah, you're starting to lose your memory, Rabbi, aren't you?
Oh yeah, as well, you know.
Yeah, and that's everybody. If I've missed anybody, just let me know down the bottom.
Okay, Dr. Dave. Who else is there? Disaster area.
I gave Dr. Davis shout.
Joe K.
And Joe, I gave.
Stuart Bowers.
So I gave Stuart. That's the third time now we're at to mention the Stuart.
Alpha Omega lurking.
The rest will feel will feel jealous, right? So Alpha Omega is here as well. One shout out per person. Right.
Attention whores.
Ready, but I just want to say, what's that mean? Hold on. What?
Oh, sorry. I whore shamed. Sorry, chat.
Did you?
I did. I called them all whores. Attention whores.
Oh.
I know. Shocking.
Krill. And Chris. I forgot Chris. I forgot me bloody moderator.
Outrageous.
Oh,
no, you're sacked. Rabbi and I are taking over now. Revolution of the Whovians.
I'm
Royce.
I'm just opening up the file.
Same here. I'm opening up the file. Everybody, get your files ready now, or whatever you are watching it on. And this is going to be good. And if anybody has any trivia, if anybody has any trivia, and we forgot about Super John. Super John's always real quiet when we bring him on. So I'll bring him up,
man.
Yeah, well, I'll try to.
Right. So anyway, what we're doing,
he's stuck between Noel, Rabbi, and me. He doesn't stand a bloody chance.
Well, neither will I. Two lunatics. So, like, even I'm one for chatting, but I can't even get a word in edgeways when you and Rabbi.
Shut up.
Right, this is, remember whose channel you're on.
What are you going to do about it? Okay, don't.
Take it all down. Good times. Right.
Good times roll.
Right.
Was there updated special effects on Planet of Evil? I think there is. Ooh,
right.
Yeah.
Well, I've got my first. And Rabbi is going to do the countdown. I don't know, as I said, Paul Streck is supposed to have a video up today. I don't know if he actually threw it up yet, but he's supposed to have a video today. I did ask him if he wanted to join in on this one. He said he might pop in. He's just he's moving into a new house basically. So he's got positive things are happening away from Twitter.
And we wish him the very best this
YouTube.
morning.
When's Nerdrotic moving?
What?
In a month, isn't it, or something?
Oh,
Yeah,
soon.
he's moving in a month. Yeah, his wife's hairdresser.
Moving house is a big bloody
Wow,
deal.
with all this, yeah. Right, let's
not
go,
fun.
Rabbi. Get the countdown ready. He's all ready.
I am ready to go. Lock and roll, baby. Okay, is everybody ready there? Oh, man.
Already.
Okay.
Are you ready in the chat?
5, 4, 3.
Wait, remember? Hey!
You don't stop.
I'm asking everybody, will you wait? I'm asking everybody to stop. And you're doing the countdown.
I'll stand.
Roll over there.
I'm ready to go, mate.
How many cups of coffee have you had? 15?
No. In fact, I got to stop drinking coffee this week by Tuesday because on Thursday it's a 25-hour fast day, and you're going to have an insane headache. So I got to wean myself off coffee. On Tuesday's my last one, I think.
All right. Right, I think everybody is ready. So go ahead now there, Roll.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play now.
Now, if anybody has any trivia or facts and want to put them in the comments, I will throw them up on screen. And if
it's got one of my favorite lines in this story, in this episode.
I love
the jelly bean scene, jelly baby scene.
Yeah,
it's one of it's perfect. Yes.
And the cricket glove.
Leela wearing brown contact lenses that she eventually managed to get rid of.
Yeah, I was in the Lighthouse one.
Horror Fang Rock.
Yeah.
Love that story.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, right for that first line. What a great delivery.
Oh, she's so commanding.
Yeah. Tell you, I wonder how much he worked out for this role, that bloke. I mean, listen, he looks pretty darn fit. Look at him.
Yeah, Colin says Tom Baker hadn't wanted another companion, so him and Louise didn't get on very well. Yeah, he was very cold with her at first, wasn't he?
Yeah, for the first.
But he grew to love her eventually.
Right. And he loves working with now on Big Finish.
Oh yeah, thick as thieves, those two now.
I think he found it kind of a bit uncomfortable to work near a naked person, you know.
Be warm under those lights, so they're probably quite pleased. Although, yeah. I mean, they talk about her costume, but what about the guys' costumes as well?
Right.
See, my white male gaze is not looking particularly at Leela when they're sitting there with their legs open. So.
I really like her as a character. She never turned me on.
No, she's
absolutely stunning, but I've never been Leela.
That's the thing about Doctor Who. I find almost everyone in it pretty asexual. I don't find anyone particularly attractive in that sense, if you know what I mean. This weird thing. I don't know, something about Doctor Who that just casts this no-go.
Everyone's happy.
Maybe it was because they were trying to aim it for a children's show all the time, and
well, this was to get the kids watching and the dads.
Yeah,
type of dad.
This is what Whittaker was on about.
The thing about it is, though, right? Even though she is a stunning-looking woman, she's very strong in this show. Like from the very beginning of this episode, she's a strong female character. Just because, there was a man in charge doesn't mean that women are any less than their male counterparts. She basically,
and I have to say, Doctor and Leela, and also Doctor and Sarah Jane, they were every bit equals. He always treated them. He was less knowledgeable, but they always treated them as equals.
Yes. That's what I mean. All this rhetoric that they come out with is absolute rubbish.
Everything they come out with is rubbish. Everything they come out with is rubbish.
I love Baker now. This is.
I've got a coat just like that, except shorter.
Oh, he broke it again. No, he didn't break it first. Who broke it first? Who broke the
Fourth wall.
Oh, that'd be William Hartnell and on the Christmas Feast of Stephen.
That's what it was. And
Yeah, but
as well then, didn't he?
Have to be there.
But you can imagine the Doctor companionless talking to himself in this way, and imagining that he's talking.
Yeah, but the attendance Doctor did exactly the same thing, talking to himself in the TARDIS, so it does happen. Yeah.
That was in the first. That was in Smith and Jones, wasn't it? I remember. I really liked that scene actually.
Yeah, I love that.
And he looks up and there's nobody there, and you feel that like.
Well, I mean, look at what Peter Capaldi did. He held a whole episode, a whole story together with just himself.
Yeah. Heaven sent.
Exactly.
But does anybody remember in Hellbent the allusion to the Doctor being half human?
Yeah, I remember.
Never happened. Never happened.
No, because
we can win
I read the magazine today, and they mentioned it, and
of course they would.
No, they're up to something when they mentioned that. They're up to something.
Yeah, they always use that, and it's just and we successfully managed to ignore that as well. So, you know,
like I mean,
in 2 years' time, no one will remember the Timeless Children.
Like strong. This is not a strong woman, by the way.
No, of course not.
Weak woman. This is a weakling.
Yeah,
you know.
Because if she was, we'd be absolutely terrified of her. You know, she was just
look, a weak woman.
Yeah, look, she couldn't even kill a man properly. She could have done that in twice the time.
Well, she managed to get her knife into the back of that Sontaran's vent in Invasion of Time. No bother.
Yeah,
that was pretty good. That
she managed to do that. Yeah.
I can't wait till my season 14 arrives. It's supposed to be maybe.
Oh, don't! Rabbi, I'm so grateful to you. Like I think they're taking the mic out of my account now, so I'm really happy that I think it's coming.
No, but I'm getting mine from the US, and like I just hope it hits me. It reaches me in the mail. I'm like, I just love this season.
Yeah, it's the only. I mean, out of all the box sets, this was the one I wanted to get more than any of them.
Yeah. A couple of more just to give, because there's a couple of new people that have joined us in the chat. We've got Daniel, who's just finished a stream with Blue.
Hello, legend.
We've here as well, and we've got the Third Doctor as well. So welcome, everybody.
The interesting thing about Tom Baker's Doctor and his relationship with Leela is the fact that the Doctor saw himself as a kind of teacher. Like
it's like Eliza
Pygmalion thing.
He saw Leela as a fresh mind that he could teach and show kind of
like Pygmalion
was like in that, and how to kind of believe in the science.
This set is great.
It is.
I love this set.
This jungle set is freaking awesome, isn't it?
It actually is. You can see that they put a bit of effort into this, all right.
I mean, it's so much better than the one in Spyfall where she goes into like this weird realm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. Care's been put into it. People care about what they're doing.
It's him in Planet of Evil. They did make a good set.
Nobody's perfect.
No.
You say what Planet Evil and this make a good double set? You're probably right. Actually.
The evil one. I love that.
Nobody's perfect.
Would you like a jelly baby?
Brilliant.
Yeah, her acting is actually very good though, because remember she's playing a character that's basically like prehistoric. The
interesting thing about Leela is that she's a savage, she's a prehistoric savage, but she's insanely intelligent. She's got like such a high IQ.
She's got instincts as well. Really good instincts. Yeah, it's like preternatural instinct. And the Big Finish really does sort of continue that story and that education, but she ends up educating him as well, and it's
which
it's
I like
a mutual relationship, a symbiotic relationship.
Although she's really good when she's in Jago and Lightfoot. She really fits beautifully into Jago and Lightfoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want that hat so bad.
That's a great I like that. I like this variation costume.
I've got the coat, so I'm happy I've got the coat.
So, who picked Face of Evil again?
That was me.
You, wasn't it?
Good call.
So, Lee picked his episodes, his story. So,
yeah, I'm saving time, Lash.
For John, you get to pick the next one because obviously, if Ballstreck was here, it'd be him, but he's obviously not. So, you can make the choice for the next story and let Rabbi know as early as possible so he gets a head start on it.
I could let you know right now if you want.
Okay.
Sea Devils.
No, it's got to be Colin Baker one.
No, that's John Pertwee.
No, but we bring him in order.
You're restricted to a Colin Baker, I'm afraid.
All right, of course.
Well, these special effects are great as well.
Yeah.
I'm amazing production values.
Yeah.
Great sets. Everything's good.
Reminded me a bit of Forbidden Planet.
No, let him make his own choice. You don't be trying to. It's his choice.
2 Doctors.
Okay, no problem. Done.
Oh, Jesus.
I know. I
have to go with it because then I'll be hypocritical. If that's what you want, fine. I'll have it on DVD.
There are worse choices. There are worse choices out there.
Is there?
It's always good to see Patrick Troughton anyway.
Right, we'll go with
and Jacqueline Pierce as well.
He's clever there anyway because he picked 2 doctors in one story.
Smart. Yeah, it's a 6-parter. I mean, there's a 3 double-parter.
I was close to saying the 5 doctors, but I wanted to watch. So
Colin Baker, Sylvester McCoy. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. I have.
Yeah, you do.
Right, I'll think on that one. Do you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm going to watch Sylvester McCoy. I have a place where I can watch Sylvester McCoy. I'm going to reacquaint myself with his stories. And then
just tell me what ones you want. I'll upload them for you. It's no problem.
No, I have a place where I can get them. It's grand. It's grand. It's just... When I do pick the episode, though, you want to send it to me because I won't be able to watch because it'll be on my laptop and I won't be able to.
No problem. Just let me know. Tell you, he must have been working out all the time for this. Look at his muscles on him.
I know, yeah.
He looks really buff. And I love how you can hear it's Tom Baker's voice already.
Yeah, it's like a mystery.
We've got Karen here as well. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
We've got a couple of good mysteries going on here.
Disaster area as well. Don't know if I mentioned you, but there you go. Another mention there.
I just wonder how many scarves Tom Baker actually wore when he played the Doctor. I mean, that's
the season 18's one.
Yeah.
I think it's about 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Oh, just a great line, which I don't know what to believe anymore. That sounds healthy.
Yeah.
Again, that moral subtlety, that moral ambiguity, they just can't do it today.
That's good. That's writing to the character. It appeals to the character. It knows the character. It's the nuance. It's the little flourishes like that. The quips, the lines. It's so clever and it's so intelligent. And I'm sorry, Fam just doesn't cut it. Look at my crutch. My leathery crutch. We are savages that speak like Shakespearean actors. I love it. It's so Macbeth, isn't it? It's good. Oh. He's not happy. He's not happy.
It's like every part of this production is just so authentic.
It's great.
I'm buying every second of it, right? Like it's all real.
Right,
I love the throne. I just love that throne.
I've picked me Sylvester McCoy story.
Okay.
The Curse of Fenric.
Oh,
good call.
Well,
okay. So here's the question: do you want to go for the movie version or the transmitted version?
Well, we'd have to go for the transmitted version for people that are going to be doing it with us, though, wouldn't we?
No. Because most people have it on the DVD, and the movie version's on the DVD.
Right. Well, then we'll go with that one. Yeah. So that's
what's the version on Blue?
Yeah. So they also have that
box.
one on the Blu-ray. The movie version is by far the superior one.
Unless I got it on DVD, I can't remember which ones I've got.
So you know now what the next few weeks hold for you. So next week we have what again?
Planet of Fire.
Right.
2 Doctors, Curse of Fenric.
Yeah. There you go.
That's your 3 weeks worth of classic Who there. And don't forget the hashtag for Planet of Fire is Who Likes Short Shorts. It's brilliant, isn't it? Who?
It really works. It really works.
Like short shorts. Something for everybody. You got Perry and you got my brain's gone dead.
Well, you've got 3 different choices there anyway, and that's the whole point, you know. And
I love this bit. I love this bit. This is the best.
Thank you. It's the evil one.
I love this when he turns around.
Evil one. Now that's the Doctor.
You like a jelly baby?
I love this.
I love his face though when he says
this bit.
Right.
I'm trying to run out of bloody fuel.
I'll turn you into toast.
Brilliant deduction.
Yeah.
Yes. What? I love that. This bit. Take me to your leader. Oh, that is.
Oh, yeah, but doesn't David Tennant said, I've always wanted to say that, take me to your leader?
Too late, mate.
Well, honestly, I can't imagine they wouldn't have written that into Big Finish for him.
That is just Tom Baker through. That's the epitome of the Doctor.
It's funny. The evil one.
He's always so funny, this guy.
It's like it's been running for a minute. It's nearly done this episode. It just flew.
Oh, no, this is so enjoyable.
This just flew.
I have to be honest, it's just great that we're talking about this episode. Oh.
That was me in the 1990s going out raving.
It was a pity.
A good night, mind you. Sure, I said that on the dance floor as well.
Graham's favorite league, so I love it. He's a great actor. I just love Tom Baker's face throughout this whole episode.
He's as cool as a cucumber, this guy. He's absolutely unflappable. Oh, brilliant. Cold, man. Cool.
Yeah.
That grin. Every time.
It's priceless.
Oh, God, I love him so much.
Yeah, it's also early enough that the drinking hadn't overcome him. By the time it's in like season 18, he looked knackered.
Yeah.
So Team 6.
Yeah, he wasn't he wasn't well for the Leisure Hive story because he could remember he was it was all rushed for that story in that season, and
He wasn't happy, I don't think, at that point.
Yeah,
he really didn't look very happy.
No,
I think as well because he had a new production team and he couldn't boss them around as much anymore.
Right. Well, that's why they brought them in the production team.
But the thing is, let's face it, when Tom Baker was in charge, it worked.
I know. I think with these, it was like the whole Graham and Williams era wasn't the greatest.
Well, no, but
I mean, listen. Tom Baker mixed with Douglas Adams is normally a good combination.
Perfect combination. And of course, Sharda eventually became Douglas Adams' novel, The Dirk Gently, wasn't it?
And Sharda became Dirk Gently, Sharda the animated one, Sharda with the links done by Tom Baker, and eventually Sharda the even more animated one. With what's the name?
More releases than Blade Runner.
Yeah, exactly.
Colin, comment up there. I put it up on the screen there. Colin with a comment said, "Did I miss them mentioning their tribe name?"
Yeah, 17.
17. Dash.
We will be doing the Comic Con Time Lord Victorious panel. I think we'll be able to get the panel actually up on the screen.
Yeah, it's should be on YouTube. That should be a problem.
I think we're allowed, yeah. Once it's on the internet. So we'll do that. We'll find it and we'll pull it up and we'll wait when it goes live and we'll watch and we'll see what the story is. But they have released some artwork for Time Lord Victorious for the next 3 books, I think it is. And I have to say, though,
I haven't seen that.
The artwork has been spot on.
But does anyone care anymore? That's
they really made me not care about it.
They've overbaked it. They over-egged it. And it's so fucking expensive.
They should have had one, like core, like they should have had the one audio release on radio for free, of the central story.
It suffers from being spread over so many different mediums. I think it's a grand idea, but I think it's not been very well thought through. It seems.
You mean it's like the BBC running?
Yeah, funny that. Yeah.
Don't forget Rabbi's competition as well. # Dr. Jones.
All right.
Keep that up there because he said he's running it for a couple of weeks. So
next week it gets announced.
So I just whacked the hashtag up there. Don't forget, go into any of these videos, leave that hashtag, and you win yourself the trilogy of Indiana Jones.
And don't forget as well, on Rabbi's channel, we'll be discussing with Noel and Dan from the Spacebook and Ian from Mega Geek.
A
movie that we've already mentioned. We already mentioned it last time.
Yeah, Indiana Jones and the Temple.
So we'll be discussing that.
Temple,
that'll be next Friday.
My favorite one.
My favorite.
Actually, I think mine too.
I love Raiders. Don't get me wrong. I love Raiders, and I do love The Last Crusade. But there's just something about the second one that I love. It just connected with me more.
Right.
As a kid. So, yeah. I love the 3 of them. Brilliant. The music kicks in. It just brings you back to your childhood. So, yeah, we'll be doing that on Rabbi's channel. And don't forget to check out the movie VODs that he's done beforehand. You know, go and check them out. Support them all.
Yeah, this week was Richard van Munchausen.
How did that one
Oh,
go?
yeah, I love that. Oh, my God, I love that so much.
That was a good story.
Yeah, the forgotten art of Hollywood, how to make movies. Go and watch Temple of Doom. That's how you make a movie.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find.
But you don't
these
do it
new
again
Time
and
Lord
again and
Victorious
again and again. What's that?
covers. Trying to find these new Time Lord Victorious covers. Where they are? Doctor Who, maybe?
We can check it later. Come on, don't be getting distracted. We're doing that in the second part of the show. So
Yeah, but
we're doing Face of Evil. Keep it the Face of Evil. Come on.
okay, but we don't want to take a couple of minutes between episodes.
Right, do you want to take a couple of minutes? Yeah. Odd that Noel should mention Temple of Doom. It's on right now. My dad is watching it. Wow.
Oh, really?
That's brilliant, Chris. I listen.
Spooky.
Indiana Jones is just it's like E.T. and all those other movies. They're just movies that just make you feel good. And we don't get that anymore, unfortunately. You know?
Yeah.
We're running out of stuff to watch now. So do you know the best look at people are actually moaning about, oh, there's gonna be no new stuff. Good. We get
Go and watch some old stuff and remember what it was like.
We'll get the Star Wars trilogy, we get the Back to the Future trilogy, we'll get the Turbo, we get all the movies, man. All the old movies that we grew up with. I don't think that's a bad thing, to be honest with you. So I don't really care, to be honest, if they don't make anything new ever again, because everything that they do make, well, not everything. There's a few exceptions out there. There are a few shows that I would love to see come back. And there are a couple of movies that they're making that I do want to actually see if they go well, but I have my doubts. But other than that, I'd be happy if we were left with what we have now. Listen, we grew up through a golden era of TV and film, and it's good. It's good. We got all the past, so I'm not as sad that they're not making that as I was, because I was thinking, like, yeah, it's going to be crap that nothing new is being made, but we get all the old stuff.
Another Brie Larson movie.
You know what? Because when they actually start showing new stuff they're making, which is all going to be awful, everything's going to be awful for the next few years. When you start seeing new stuff they're making, and you've been watching reruns and stuff like classic things, it's just going to make it look that much worse. It's going to make it look.
We've got the awesome one here who says, my first watch along, and I'm enjoying this.
Oh, cool. I'm glad you're here, mate.
Thank you very much. Nice to have you on board.
Who said that?
Awesome one. It's their first.
Welcome. Nice to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm glad everybody is enjoying them. We do these every Saturday. Each panel member gets to pick a classic story from a doctor. We do them in sequence, and then what happens then is we go back to the first doctor and go all the way back up again. So we've got 3 more in the next 3 weeks. We've already picked Planet of Fire. Obviously, what was the other one? I keep forgetting. 2 doctors.
2 doctors, yeah.
And then the Curse of Fenric. They're the ones that are coming up in the next 3 weeks. And then we go all the way back to William Hartnell, and Troughton, and
the first Doctor.
Yes. Right. So, are we ready for part 2, or does anybody want to?
I'm ready. Oh, honestly, my thing's reloading. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Oh, we've got Lord 212 in the chat as well.
Doctor Who spin-off Frog Tales, The Adventures of a Universe Leaping into Our Own, one ribbit at a time.
Actually, you know what show I'd really love them to bring back? Like, bring back in a really good way? Doctor Who.
Yeah.
I remember that, yeah.
Matrix Lord has a bit of an anniversary. So it was 7 years since he done his very first podcast on his channel. So congratulations, 7 years, man. I hope I'm around that long. But congratulations, fair play, man. I'm glad you're still doing what you're doing. You're right to kind of keep away from all the Doctor Who stuff right now, as it's a bit of a long point. But yeah, well done, fair play. Of the Everything Show, it's 7 years of the Everything Show. Sorry, yeah, it's not
Brilliant.
the Real Hoovians cast yet. When is that anniversary? He has different anniversaries, but well done, congratulations. It's nobody deserves it better than you, man.
Chris, do you want to throw up the link to that? Chris, if Chris Persia could throw up.
Yeah, throw up his channel there as well, actually. We show Matrix Lord some support there, guys.
Yeah.
Good YouTuber. He does a bit of gaming as well and stuff. The Real Hoovians has been 8 years. Wow, there you go. So 8 years for that one, 7 years for the other one. So he's been kicking ass on YouTube for the last few years, 8 years. Well done, man.
Unimpeded by the millennial supremacists.
That's
as
it.
as I call them.
Right, let's get the second part on the go.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Rabbi is going to give the countdown, and we're ready to go.
Okay, fingers on the buttons, everyone.
Fingers on the play button.
We're ready to roll.
5, 4, well, whatever button you want, really. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play now.
Daggedy dang, daggedy dang, dang da dang, dang dang dang, dang dang.
Yeah, a bit of a second delay on second behind. Well, it's on. Right, does anybody in the chat have any trivia that you would like to throw up? And I'll throw
Come on,
it.
Colin P. Smith. He's always got some good trivia.
He does. Actually, Colin, do you want me to send you the link, man, and you can join us? Actually, because you do have some great little trivia.
Chris has been busy being pissed.
Actually,
Stepped out for a drink.
But I'll send it to you anyway, just in case you do.
It's quite funny on the StreamYard, right next to Chris Persia's name, where it says, "Sorry, I stepped out for a drink." It says, "Having issues?" ?
That is so funny.
I really want to get
Matrix
a
Lord
highlight
up there for you all to subscribe to. And,
so, Chris, if you can put Matrix Lord's links, that'd be great.
He did. He put the channel.
Oh, he
up
did.
there.
Oh, yes, he did. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
I should
And
never
you
doubt the
pipe down.
wrenches.
Yeah. You pipe down. This is my stream.
Sorry, I'm just really happy about what's been happening.
You're only best. Listen, you know the way I am. I don't care. We help everybody out on this channel. So again, if there's any of you that have any other channels that you would like to promote, throw them up there as well.
All we ask is that you use Revolution of the Hoovians hashtag.
Yeah, remember
it's going down a treat.
You're promoting the stream. You're promoting the stream. And by the way, I've been given more photographs now. So I will have my Jodie Whittaker, I Love Jodie Whittaker Part 2 video up later on tonight.
Stunning and brave.
Yes. Frogs' lives matter. Oh, Jesus.
You mean badly animated frog lives matter?
Yeah. That was very bad, wasn't it?
I can see what he was trying to do, but it was like
what are we talking about?
He thinks he's Douglas Adams, but he's not.
Wait, what are you talking
Big
about?
mistake. The frog from that
it takes you
god awful story I didn't actually watch.
Really? What are we even talking about that?
Like, share, and subscribe to this channel as well. I never actually promote me bloody self, by the way. I never actually tell people to subscribe to my channel. So
that's Chris's job.
So subscribe to my channel, please. If you haven't already.
And spread the link.
I'm not this bad person that everybody makes me out to be. I'm actually quite a nice person once you get to know me. I mean, John got to know me and we got married and stuff. So,
It is possible.
Yeah, that's it. You know?
Love, I mean, that's hilarious.
Ah,
Hashtag cancel Noel.
Very friendly.
yeah. Well, we've already had enough hashtags in my honor. It's funny, this scene.
It's a thing of beauty, Noel. Is Rabbo watching this on his phone or what?
No. I'm trying to look up trivia at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I got my iPad right, like in that direction, and my phone over here. But I'm trying to like.
Rabbi's an honorary millennial.
Yeah.
Even my kids look down at millennials.
What's that?
Even my kids look down at millennials.
Well, they would. They're smart.
I love this.
Yiva. Hotline to God.
Right, I'm still watching. Just give us
Right.
just 2 minutes. You guys should carry on chatting away there, yeah?
Aye.
You know, again, I just love the way with that how Tom Baker greets hearing his own voice.
Yes. That must be quite a schizophrenic experience. But,
Right.
Well, that gets addressed, doesn't it, really? God, that's how I feel about the fandom right now.
I mean, again, you know, they like, well, however much they scream, they still got to show this Doctor Who, and it's gonna tank.
Well, we keep telling them that, but they keep telling us we're lying.
I mean, it's tanked so far.
Well, I think about it this way. I mean, we only got the last episode, which was the lowest in what 30 odd years.
Okay, I was actually doing some research. It wasn't just the lowest in 30 years. It was the lowest episode of Doctor Who, bar 3 stories ever.
No, that's not true. I
went through the numbers on Friday.
If you want the best guide, you have to go to the Doctor Who guide. Hold on, Doctor Who guide. I'll be fair because otherwise I'll jump on us. So Doctor Who guide ratings.
It was season 26.
There we go. Okay, listen. I'm going to send you a link in the chat, in the private chat.
All right.
And have a look at that. Actually, no, I'll go to the last page because that's where it is, because this is the front page. So click 1. So that's 1 to 100. 101 to 200. 201
I'm
to
talking
300.
stories, not individual episodes.
No, this is out of everything.
Right.
Absolutely every single episode. Okay, 700, 800. Okay, here's the link. I'm sending it to you now. Oh, it doesn't let you post links. What the fuck?
By Twitter.
Oh no, there we go. It's in the private chat. So if you copy that link into your browser, and you'll find out of 861 episodes of the entirety of Doctor Who, the Timeless Child is
an abomination.
828th. So Dragonfire Part 3 beats it. Greatest Show in the Galaxy beats it. Survival Part 2 beats it. Trial of a Time Lord Mind Warp beats it. Leisure Hive beats it.
Okay. So no, what I was doing is, because the Timeless Children is an episode, I was taking the averages of the 4 episodes to make one story. So of the stories,
I think that's a bit unfair.
No, it's not. Okay. It's I know it's unfair to the classic ones because they got
the story split
was just
over
overnight. It's just
Fair
overnight. They
enough.
don't take into account people videoing it and watching it later. There was no
That's
time
true,
shift.
yeah.
It was
Yeah.
hated by the BBC and not promoted. Bro,
Yeah.
this is loved by BBC. So again, if you go by Wikipedia, which has the story averages rather than the individual episode averages,
Okay.
it is the fourth lowest rated story of Doctor Who ever.
Oh. So, okay, then that was the last episode we've had. And that was the most divisive one we've ever had. So,
no, the two before it were also equally low.
yeah, but this one was the lowest, and this one was also the most divisive. So we haven't seen an episode of Doctor Who since. So when this one comes out, it'll be a real indicator of how badly this is split fandom, and that'll be a lot of Jodie fans as well.
Not really, because again, the fan vote doesn't really matter. It's the normie vote, right?
Yeah, no, but I mean, people who tune in would have zoned out. I think that's the episode most people would have gone, no, that's it, I'm out.
Well, how did we get into this conversation?
Oh, you were gone, so we just took the opportunity.
I told you already, we stick it to the topic of conversation. Nobody wants to get complaints off people that they've stopped watching because we keep going back to Jodie Whittaker.
Right. You make a good point. And this is a great scene as well. This is a great scene where he makes the antitoxin.
And he's bearing a weapon.
And Colin, I sent you the link. I'll send you another email just in case it didn't come through.
Sorry, chat.
It's a bioanalyzer.
Is this a Dudley Simpson?
Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah.
That sound like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's got oboes, so definitely.
Don't worry, as soon as Face of Evil is over and we finish watching it and we give it a rating and stuff, then we can get into all that rubbish.
Yeah.
And then Time Lord Victor, we were going to see what they have to say about this anyway. But
I'm so not interested in like getting I pre-ordered the stuff from Big Finish, nothing else.
Is this the first time you've kind of, because you say you kind of buy everything, don't you? Related? Is this the first time you've kind of like went to yourself?
No, because I don't really buy the Titan comics that much, and the books as well. Listen, I was really excited when I saw that first poster.
Yeah,
now it's like, you look, it's a pathetic cash grab because your awful Doctor Who won't make money.
I love this, Sadell.
Right.
Yeah.
So this story is actually based on an actual historical event.
Oh, really?
It's based on when during the World War II.
Yeah.
During the Americans strategically placing bases to get close to Japan to do a strike.
Right.
They went to this island and they built this military base, and they had all these sort of planes dropping cargo onto the island, and they built all these airways and things. So all these planes coming in and going, but there was this tribe living there. It was near Vanuatu, or it might have been Vanuatu. It's an island anyway off Australia, and when they left, when the war was over and they fucked off, you had these people coming back to worship the gods. So they build like all these runways and like have these planes made out of trees and things.
That's wild.
Yeah, so it actually became a cargo cult, and they kept waiting for their god, John From. And John From was like John from America, but they called him John From, and it kept expecting him to come back. So they still do it to this day, apparently.
The Tin King has joined us late. We are about to come up to the 13-minute mark. I'm 15 seconds away in episode 2.
Right.
And welcome. And thank you, everybody, for joining us every weekend. Because I know it's the weekend. You could have, you probably have better things to do, but just come and join us every weekend. And we really appreciate it. Because, these wouldn't work if we didn't have interaction from you guys as well as the panel. So we really do appreciate it. Now, where does Leela rank in terms of companions? for Tom, for you and your panel. We'll start with Super John with that one. Super John, where would Leela
what would Leela rank? I would think she would be in between the 5 and 6 as companion.
Sorry, who?
Leela. Talking about Leela.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say she would be about 5 and 6, between 5 and 6 as a companion.
I'm sorry, I got sucked into watching Doctor Who. What are we talking about, Leela? Sorry.
Right, so Daniel has asked a question. He says, Noel, where does Leela rank in terms of companions for Tom? For you?
I don't think
so
like it's in a numeral number.
Baker, where does she rank in Tom Baker's companions?
That's a good question.
That is a very good question, Daniel. So we
have your favorites.
But I think Super John, do you want to? It's not a rating. He's asking where does she rank in the terms of Tom Baker's companions?
Well, she's.
There were 6 companions he had, all right.
I think she's all right, but what the problem is
well, you got Sarah Jane Smith and Harry Sullivan, don't you? So, I mean, for me, they'd be the 2, and then maybe.
I would give her a 6. You know, like.
Okay, well, wait. We got to number the companions. So how many companions did Tom Baker? And then out of Tom Baker had Sarah Jane Smith, Harry Sullivan, Leela, Romana 1, Romana 2, Adric, Tegan, Nissa. So he had 8 companions. So out of those 8 companions, where would you put Leela?
Well, I'd put her at definitely before Tegan and Adric and Romana.
Okay, so far it's number 4.
So top 5.
Well, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so top 5 for Super John.
Yeah, that's right.
Rabbi.
Oh, me, number 1. I love Leela. Leela's my favorite Tom Baker companion.
Okay. Lee, that was easy. Thanks, Rabbi.
Yeah, that's no problem for me.
And I get what you're saying, Super John. She would be top 5 because I obviously love Sarah Jane Smith and
Sarah Jane
Harry Sullivan. But problem being, Lee.
Yeah, with me, it's my earliest memory was him and Romana too, and I love that duo. But obviously, I got to see more and fell in love with Sarah Jane. But I've recently become more in love with Leela a lot lately. So she's very, very, very close second to Sarah Jane for me. I think she's right up there with Sarah Jane. But obviously, Sarah Jane is just in a class of her own. So
I agree.
But Leela's fabulous.
There you go, Daniel. I hope that's answered your question. And if anybody on the panel or anybody in the live chat has any other sort of questions like that related to the episode in question, go ahead.
Oh, with K9, we love K9. Everyone loves K9.
I didn't mention K9. Yeah.
Okay. Actually, some people hate K9, but they're weird.
Yeah, we can't forget K9. Yeah. Love K9.
I mean, K9 and Tom's Doctor it's like you can't have him without the scarf. So you can't have him without K9, really.
By the way, I love that Baker had when he shot through the rope. Like I said, he didn't think he'll be able to do that. It was like, I like that little piece of himself smile that he had.
Good.
Sorry, lads, just hang on for a second. Colin, did you get the link? I'm about to send you 2 emails, mate. Have you? Do you want me? I'll send it again. Sometimes this does happen, but I'll send it again.
If you want. Here, well, I'll forward it to him.
Yeah, right. I've sent it anyway, and Rabbi is going to send it to you just in case, because sometimes it does happen. Especially, that's what I'm saying. StreamYard, like, they're good, but especially when you pay for it, they need to get rid of that glitch where when you open and share a screen, the chat and all doesn't go crazy and stuff. And it's probably the same when you're sending emails. It probably makes the whole thing go crazy. Horda look like pre-converted cybermats. Says
they did, didn't they?
Yeah. I love the way how how the Doctor just stuffs things in his pocket. He's not even looking what he's doing. He's just putting stuff in. He just seems to know exactly what he needs. You know, it's great.
We've got another comment. I want to hang out with Sarah Jane, but I'd want Leela watching my back in dangerous situation.
Damn right.
Well, listen, if we're going to do that, we can do, was it F, Mary Kill?
All right, he's going to join us for the third part. He's already gotten the link, but he was just going to wait until the next part. Well, that's fine. Yeah.
I love wearing that coat. It feels so good to put on. I just love his frock coats. My favorite one's the City of Death one, but yeah.
What color is that? Is that the grey one? No, that's from season 15.
Yeah, it's the grey one with the brown piping and the.
Oh right, with the paint lapel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quite like that one.
Yeah, I love that. I love the way he has a collar up as well.
Right.
Definitely my favorite costume.
Well, that and the season 18 one, I quite like.
Well, the androids one.
What?
The one with the patches.
Yeah, the red one. The
red one. Oh, that's season 14.
No, that's
on the 18. Sorry, yeah, you mean the plum one?
Yeah,
God, honestly. Sorry.
I mean, it looks good in the Chanel wool. You can
scarf.
Velvet.
Yeah. It's a striking outfit, but it's more looks more sort of contrived, like a costume, like the Fifth Doctor's costume of the Sixth.
It looks more uniform.
I like this sort of era more because it's more sort of slapdash.
Did you not hear what Leela did? Leela just figured out something.
Yeah, exactly. How Zoanna's talking like.
Exactly. So again, strong representation didn't exist in Classic Who. Women couldn't figure things out for themselves in Classic Who.
Like, she was just there to be gawked at. Yeah.
Because apparently all they wear was eye candy.
No.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Hilarious.
It's like a baptism. Or when someone's possessed by demons and they go, oh. Oh, 80s tennis player is not happy. Oh, he's so good. Well, Mount Rushmore's looking a bit peaky, isn't it?
I think Matt Irving still has it in his home. He brought it out for the what's it called again? We brought it out for the making of documentary for this.
All right. I think he would be a great guest to have on at some point.
Well, was it Dan's got coming on his channel?
Yes, my suggestion, I have to say.
Oh, was? Oh, good.
Although he said he had his contact or knew someone who did. So, yeah, it just came up in conversation. He was asking for ideas, and that came to my mind.
Yeah, no, I love Matt Irving.
It might have come to my school. I can't remember. It's such a fucking long time ago. Maybe I'll get to ask him. I'll go to him school in Wimbledon. Yeah, standing on my throat. Do you like those cave walls? I wouldn't mind having my walls like that. Bit of glamour, bit of glitter. Lovely.
Everything in Doctor Who was recycled. All the sets were recycled.
Daniel Leach says season 14 is a great season. It certainly is.
I love that.
I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it too. Isn't it Forbidden Planet kind of thing?
Yeah.
What a way to go.
Woo! Good cliffhanger.
A bit over the top ending, but we'll forgive it for that. I love that time tunnel. I just love that time tunnel. It's beautiful.
See the guns they were using. I think they were used later on for the Ergon in Arc of Infinity.
So that again, sorry, I had the music blaring.
The guns that they were using. See the guns. I think they were used later on in Arc of Infinity.
Could have been. I mean, I saw that very recently, actually.
They look very alike.
Yeah, but they did recycle a lot of props.
Yeah,
case of having to, I suppose, really, more than anything.
Right. Sorry about that.
What you cooking?
Fish fingers
Nice.
and custard.
Captain Birdseye. That's not allowed anymore.
I'm not. I'm eating Tesco ones.
I haven't tried Tesco one.
I prefer fish cakes, but I haven't had those. I haven't had either of them for ages.
I've had crab cakes, but I haven't had them for like 30 years.
Give me a nice, deep battered cod.
Right, here's Colin. We're here. We're the English Longbowmen. Welcome.
Hello, Colin.
Give me a nice, deep battered.
Colin, you need.
Oh, great! I got my voice blaring at me.
We're the English Longbowmen.
Hello, Colin. Give me a nice, deep battered. Oh, great! I got my voice.
This is weird. I
have to wait until he fixes it. But Colin,
weird.
You'll need to put earphones in. You can't listen to the stream and not have earphones on because it'll interfere.
He's out booming Gary
as well. So I think you can write in the private chat while you're just there. When you get it sorted, let me know. We're not going to start yet for a couple of minutes anyway.
Right, yeah, listen, again, we have a
bit of a...
Third Doctor says, deep battered cod. I thought we weren't talking about Jodie. Oh, dear.
That's evil.
That's
mean.
Yes,
you are.
Only the dick gun can stop the evil one, says Awesome One. Yes, I was thinking that. A couple of testicles.
Yeah. I tell you, I'm just reading this hashtag. These people are out of their minds.
Oh, what the revolution of the Whovians?
It's this sheer insanity.
They can't help themselves, bless them.
It's like they believe her being great in the role is an actual fact, not an opinion.
Not allowed to have an opinion. It's dangerous. Fact. It's dangerous. Apparently, it's dangerous to have an opinion on this era of Doctor Who. So that's why Noel must be cancelled.
You have the right opinion.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I shall go to the re-education centres and be corrected.
Well, yes, I think you need to be.
I do. I'm problematic. What can I say? Wrong thing.
I got something we can do in the interim.
Right, let's see if he's fixed the problem. We have a private chat there. Try now. Listen to the StreamYard and YouTube. Okay, let's see. Right, Colin, have we got you now?
Is that better?
That's better.
We can't hear anything. That is fantastic.
Yeah, I didn't realise I got both YouTube and the StreamYard chat open. Talking of fish fingers, one thing worries me about fish fingers.
What's in it?
I'm terrified to think what sort of fish have actually got hands.
Right, Rabbi, what are you sharing?
Before
what you sharing before? Because I have to be careful because sometimes you forget that I'm monetized and.
Right. So I just want to tell you what this is. I have ready. It's a ad from whatever year this came out for the toys for Doctor Who and Leela, their TV ads from. So this can't be under copyright. So here, I'll press play. This is fun. 1 second.
Okay, let's hope.
I used to have that. I had that.
Be back now.
I had that. It looks so much like him, and it looks so much like Leela with that hair.
More like Harry.
I used to have that Dalek as well. Oh God!
What, that kid? Wait! 1 second. What the hell? Where's that kid? Wait 1 second. Let me go back to that kid for a second. It freaked me out. There he is. What the hell?
It's Chris Chibnall. It's Chris Chibnall.
Oh, come on, that's better than anything Chibnall's done.
Yeah, it's more convincing. I'm convinced.
I never had any Doctor Who toys when I was young. Well, I did have it was like a bump and go Dalek.
There weren't really that many
Mine was a red Dalek. You'd strike it up like wind it, not a wind up, but like a lighter thing, and it would spark inside. And my dad used to have a shitload of Dalek toys when he was a kid from the Hartnell days, and he gave them all away. Thanks, Dad.
These things happen.
They went to a children's hospital, so they're probably all broken in a landfill somewhere long ago.
Oh, this is interesting. I'm going to share this as well. The cover for the. Hang on a second, just waiting for it to come up. We'll get to this.
I used to have a tin sweet box TARDIS with Tom Baker, and I had one with Peter Davison. I used to carry it with me everywhere. I was 4 or 5.
Like
Here, check this cover out. What do you think?
What am I looking at?
A couple of months. This is the new. This is a Bernie Summerfield release, but it's got David Warner as a doctor in it. He's like an alternative doctor.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I know about that one. He was the stage one, wasn't he?
No. He was the one from Big Finish Unbound, and they did another.
Yeah, but wasn't that based on the stage play?
No, the stage one was They actually have the stage play version with the same guy.
He's also the only doctor who have actually had the Brigadier as a companion.
Right, he was really good with yes.
Yeah, there was one story with his doctor. I think it was supposed to be the Unbound version of John Pertwee, but he actually had Nick Courtney's Brigadier as a companion.
Right. No, also the second, he had two. One, the first one is introduced, and the second one where it was a Dalek story.
Yeah,
I tell you, good looking cover, isn't it?
Just wondering why she's wearing.
Well, that's it. I guess that's the the hook.
Don't tell me she's going to get sent to the Time Lord Academy. No, there aren't, because there aren't any Time Lords in Unbound Universe, are there?
Yeah, no, there are.
Don't tell me she's Teun or.
There's hardly anything of the Unbound Universe left by now, is there? I thought the whole thing of that was it's actually literally dying. It's dying around, isn't it?
Right.
I mean, they're all destroyed now. I mean, Time Lords.
Yeah. I listened to the last couple of ones.
Have you seen the latest thing on Twitter now? They're saying, "Oh, the Time Lords was a retcon. It was awful." Yeah. I'm like, "Oh, for heaven's sake! What do you watch the show for? If you don't, I mean, they tell us if we don't like it, don't watch it. Yeah, why do they keep banging on about it? If they keep criticizing classic Who?
Are you ready for part 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bugger them.
I'm ready to go. Okay. You just let me know when you're ready to do the countdown.
I'm ready. Everybody ready in the chat?
Yes.
I just saw my dinner is about to burn, so I need this.
Go get your dinner out, and then when you're ready.
No. I want to start. Come on. I just want to.
Okay, do the countdown.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play.
Dang-a-da-dang, 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 dang-dang.
No CGI involved. Brilliant. It's amazing what they can do with camera work in the days, eh? Wow.
Is Robertson's death the one after this? Yeah, this is a real run this season.
Yeah, it's a great season.
Wow.
Can't wait to get my hands on it.
You were,
And see all those extras.
One thing I have to ask you, Rabbi.
Yes.
As a rabbi, are you actually allowed to be exposed to this much ham?
as long as I don't put it in my mouth. Anything.
That's an Oscar-winning performance.
It is a bit of a bollocks gun, isn't it? Wow. I mean, like, no, well, the lighting up balls.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking eyes, but yes, I take your point. But then again, I've got a Balak dagger, and there's a reason it's called that.
It does look like that gun out of Arc of Infinity.
Guys, you're going to have to speak up.
Yeah. It does look like that gun out of Arc of Infinity.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look very similar to the one from
Right.
Thingy. Thingy, you know, Thingy.
Ergon or whatever.
Yeah.
Bleeding thing.
That was a good shot with an air gun at the age of about 7. My dad was in the military. He let me play with his air rifle. So I was like, that was a damn good shot.
What was he in?
Hmm?
What was he in?
He was in the 1821st tanks.
Tanks. Oh,
Or was it 70? Yeah, 80. Yeah, the Lancers.
yeah.
Before they got disbanded, you know, charge of the Light Brigade, all that lot.
Yeah. I was signalled. My late father was RAF, but that was for because he was at the end of national service.
Ah. Yeah, his motto is death or glory, you know, with the skull and crossbones. I mean, seriously, of all the bloody things you're going to put on a uniform.
I maintained we had the dirtiest badge in the British Army because if you turn it on its side and cover one little bit, it looks like a Scotty dog doing something to a male.
Close your eyes. Both of them. Now. I love the way he talks.
Again, you know, like
All
totally
inferred, nothing shown. I love that.
Right.
I love that effect.
By the way, another reason they say that they're saying that there are multiple doctors that we don't know about is because in this story you hear more voices than Zoanna and the Doctor. So, look, there's more proof.
Sake.
Oh my
It's the
God.
computer, for heaven's sake.
Oh my God, so much straw.
Any bloody excuse. That's your fanfic. Shove it. Who cares? Your victory will be a shallow one in the mists of time.
Right.
See, we're all sucked in by this thing.
Yeah, and the music as well is just brilliant. It's really exotic. Somehow futuristic, but also tribal and gothic.
Just been listening to what you've been saying. Yeah, I agree with just the music. I've been actually watching the episodes while I've been cooking.
I know you get sucked in. It's so good.
Well, you do. You get sucked in. Absolutely fantastic.
These guys.
States Manual is actually in the chat as well. There are so many Who episodes with so many doctors. I can't really state a favorite episode.
That's fair. You know, my favorite Doctor, my favorite episode is normally the one I'm watching at the time.
Yeah.
It really is true, actually. Yeah, it really is.
Anything from the Baker era, even his worst, I can just watch them and be happy he's in it, you know, because he carries even the worst of scripts.
True. A good sign of an actor, though, you know.
Oh yeah, it's his absolute conviction.
Yeah, everybody, even Colin Baker, which I think, the worst Doctor Who stories in my mind, prior to the current art were season 23, right? I even those stories, he's head and shoulders above everybody else.
Well, you can't miss him, really, can you? No, he's eye-catching. He is bigger than the screen, you know. And that's what the Doctor should be. This is like a Brave New World.
Yeah, but I'm like an hour into the 81 version.
Oh, good. Yeah, we must talk about that in depth at some point.
Okay.
I'm also going through the audio book as well, just to refresh my memory.
I just started watching the series.
7 hours though.
The 81 one, I skipped the one with Keir Dullea in it.
Well, what?
It's the 81 film version, the one with Keir Dullea in it. So I saw that, but I tried to watch that one, but I must admit I ended up skipping it a little bit.
I mean, listen, it's very obvious. It's hard to go down.
Yeah.
It's 1980, but it was actually made for a 79 release. But it was meant to be a series, but they cut it all down. So but it's the closest we've got to the book. John the Savage knowing his Shakespeare is such a key thing.
No, Doctor Who does again.
This is straight out of Goldfinger.
All we need now is the laser beam and the sharks.
That's what's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's got no sharks. Need sharks.
No, Goldfinger's the one where they.
I'm kidding. I was just making tropes.
Okay, look, that's not fair. You've just made me think of Live and Let Die, which means my head is now full of Jane Seymour.
And that's a bad thing to you.
Doctor Who, yes.
Oh, we got Leland to distract.
Actually, while we got you in the chat, I'm thinking of a future video of what to do either not Live and Let Die, Spy Who Loved Me, or Casino Royale. Which one will you guys prefer?
The original Casino Royale or the
Daniel
modern version? What's the other one again? Live and Let Die.
Spy Who Loved Me.
Sorry?
Spy Who Loved Me or
Spy Loves Me.
Royale?
Oh, it's got to be Spy Loves Me.
That's what I think as well.
Yeah.
Buck.
Yeah, it has to be that. Oh, Russia. Oh, what? Russia with Love. That one as well.
Oh, that's a good one. Russia with Love has a pretty weird bit in it where he's with the can you say gypsy now? Is that a bad word? He's with the Romany people, right? And there were two gorgeous women who had to fight over this one guy. And James Bond says, "No, don't have the women fight. It's not nice." So they both sleep with him, and he decides which one is going to go with the guy. Which I was like, that's a bit of a choice.
Ooh, that creepy smile.
Yeah.
Well, Leela stretched out there. I mean, that's for the dads. We can admit that.
Like I said, Doctor Who does.
If we're going to do a whole James Bond thing, we should definitely do Live and Let Die.
No, but they just did it on Dan's channel.
Oh,
do Octopussy.
Octopus is great. That's the one that ends with an Indian all-female circus fighting the acrobatic circus fighting the bad guys.
I mean, it's so camp. It's brilliant. It's not James Bond particularly, but it's still good fun.
I think I've only read about 3 of the Bond books. I've
Saw that at the cinema.
Casino Royale.
View to a Kill we should do.
Great song as well.
Mm-hmm.
We've got a lovely electro swing cover version of that song. It's great.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite Bond songs of all time. That one and
it's so good.
In the Living Daylights, I love that one as well.
I like Living Daylights. Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. Wings.
Spy Who Loved Me.
I like the Guns N' Roses cover as well. That's really good.
Spy Who Loved Me, Bond only appears in about the last third of the book.
Oh,
it's all about the Bond girl.
So simple.
Right.
Yeah, I know. He's so.
I mean, how? I don't know, but he did.
You know, there's so much more you learn about science in this when they just say it as organically.
It's got to be the most ludicrous villain costumes of all time.
I know.
They look like Swiss guards, don't they?
Yeah,
From,
Swiss Guard by Henry VIII.
yeah.
100.
Mixed with the Munchkins. Yeah.
I tell you what, I've already got on the wrong side of the Swiss Guard, though.
The guy on the left there looks so fucking pissed off to be there. It's like, what am I doing?
Don't worry, mate. You're starting the great story, so
yeah, that's what matters. I love it though. I mean, aliens don't know they look ridiculous, do they?
I don't know. Maybe they do.
Maybe they think they look bloody good.
For your eyes only, no love for your eyes only. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I like you for your eyes only. Bit of Sheena Easton going. Oh, that's to tell you.
I like the Carly Simon one as well.
What's that one?
That's the oh god.
it's
you know it. Carly Simon.
Oh, what?
Someone in the chat will name it. My brain's gone absolutely frozen.
You mean You're So Vain?
No, it's the Bond theme.
Yeah, didn't she do For Your Eyes Only? Carly Simon?
Yeah, she sang that, but it's the Bond theme.
I'm just looking at Carly Simon Bond.
It's on the tip of my brain. It's so annoying.
Nobody does it better.
Yeah, nobody does it better. Beautiful song.
Love that song.
Getting above me.
And I love Carly Simon to boot as well. So that.
Okay, yeah, I'm totally watching Spy Love Me now. I love the ending.
Ah, feck off you. See what that's the start. But I
He's
do
very good with the mad laugh there, Tom Baker.
Yeah.
I'll do Casino Royale with you.
Well, we can do both, you know. It's like
I actually love Daniel Craig's first movie. I thought it was a very good introduction to any new band.
I was a film extra on Spyfall and Spectre.
Shut up, you.
And I was actually opposite him on the balcony scene. I was a member of Spectre. Yeah.
Shut up.
It was the worst shoot I've ever had to enjoy.
Come on here to name drop.
Yeah. It was so painful because we were stuck in studio for 17 hours a day, barely saw daylight, and we had to stand the whole time.
Wow.
And there was nowhere to sit, and we were on set the whole time. And so we're on this very hardboard floor, elevated, and we're wearing these very flat, thin-soled shoes.
Right.
And when you're standing for 17 hours, it hurts. What pain is shooting up your legs? It was horrible. That's the bit where Blofeld is comes in, and it's
when they're
really,
in that room and nobody speaks.
yeah, it's so tedious. It was the most boring thing ever.
To watch as well. Incredible. They managed to capture that perfectly.
Yeah, I actually have I shouldn't say this, but I actually have someone from costume dropped a photocopy of a color photocopy of Blofeld in his costume. And it's the least flattering pictures of him possible, but I picked it up and put it in my pocket. I kept it. And that's when no one knew who it was, so I could have sold that, but I didn't.
Here's the thing: we should give Lee a new name.
Name dropper.
Just call him the name dropper.
Yeah, Time Lord, the name dropper.
Who else have you met?
Well, lots.
I love that last line in when he was talking to Neva, and he was like pretending to be so anon, and Neva sees right through him, and agrees to do it anyway. Says, "Go and say this line to him," and he says, "Yes, Doctor."
And this story also runs with the usual trope of the companion being possessed or controlled in some way. Guy on the right's quite hot.
Those stories with the companions that they'll be possessed or whatever, they'll be some of the best stories.
Yeah, well, I mean, why not? Fuck it.
I mean, they did it in New Who with Lady Cassandra and Billy Piper.
Yeah,
right.
That was comical.
That whole scene, even with Data Tennant, that is just, I have to be honest now.
He camps it up. I mean, really does.
Brilliant.
Well, does the cat get blown up?
But you see, they also show that you can do Doctor Who fun as well, and it still doesn't take away from it.
Right.
I want that hat so
I know,
bad.
same here, Lee. I've always wanted one.
It's over $1,000, I think, to get.
You really?
Yeah.
Blind. Wow.
Yeah.
Is there any knitters out there?
Milliners.
Yeah, bleeding Tom Baker scarf.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, I got a Tom Baker scarf.
Ah, yeah, get away.
I've got a long scarf. It's green and it's wide, but it's really long, so that does for me.
Yeah, no,
I don't care for screen accuracy.
Wear it.
Yeah, it's a really good scarf. It's so warm.
It is. I'd love one.
Yeah, I've got about 3 scarves.
But I have to say, the set design is so clever with the use of mirrors.
Yeah, make them look bigger.
Really clever idea, and they can save money on it as well.
Face.
It's like, really? Don't say thank you.
Has a post there says, "Sorry, I grew up with Connery as Bond and Pertwee Tom as Doctor Who. Everyone else paled in comparison."
Nobody does it better, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I grew up with Baker and Davison, but yeah, Pertwee's my second favorite Doctor.
McCoy, unfortunately, Baker and McCoy.
Sean Connery is James Bond. Yeah, I mean, I grew up with. Oh God, I can't believe this is happening to me today. I haven't slept yesterday, so that's why I'm like this. Oh my God, I should just shut up.
Actually, I have to tell you, I was always somebody that said, look, the best Bond for me was Connery until Pierce Brosnan came on. I was like, wow, that guy was great.
He was like an amalgamation of all the Bonds.
I want to say something about Pierce Brosnan's Bonds, right? Because I guess
he's a fellow Irishman.
No. He had 2 good movies and the rest were shit because they made him too cheesy. If they had kept him the way they had him in GoldenEye, he would have been the best Bond that we ever had. But they went cheesy with him, and
he became a bit of a parody.
I like GoldenEye. I like Tomorrow Never Dies, and I liked what's the other one?
World Enough. I
like those 3.
Yeah. GoldenEye is still his top movie for me.
Yeah, I agree with you completely.
No, Roger Moore was my James Bond growing up.
Yeah,
but I do admit it became a bit ridiculous him running around when he
did
past it really.
It's probably one of the greatest Bond movies ever made.
And it was a lovely guy. And he didn't need to say, like, you know, Sean Connery was James Bond. He was very unassuming. Very unassuming.
Listen,
lovely chat by every report.
Love for him and his Bond came to fall. People, people do this. They reassess. They always do. We all do as human beings. We reassess. We might have been their favorite.
When you get older, you hate when you're young. You hate dark chocolate.
Yeah, exactly.
But when you get older, you kind of get a taste for it.
Legally, are you talking about the confectionery or
What BBC?
I remember going to the cinema.
For me to know, for you to never find out.
Yeah, License to Kill is that one, the Revenge Bond. I know a lot of people didn't like the Timothy Dalton movies, but those two movies were great. They should have went down that route with him. They should have stuck with Timothy Dalton, in my opinion, but they didn't.
They were going to do a third one, but it's a whole legal thing, and that's why Bond was down for like about 7, 8 years.
Oh.
Yeah, no, they always intend to do a third one with him.
Because his Bonds, I think they're, a lot of people underrate those two stories, but I actually think they're great. Oh.
It's great. When Tom Baker's talking here, I could just hear what's his name? Dan Coleshaw, like learning how to say to be Tom Baker.
Yes. Well, I think you just start saying, "Hello, I'm Tom Baker." I wish I could mimic voices. I really do. It's such a wonderful skill to have.
It is, actually.
You can make a lot of money from it too.
Wow, look at Seth MacFarlane.
Yeah.
Right.
I can do Tom Baker, but I kind of practiced years ago.
Go on, do Tom Baker.
Oh, you talked yourself into that one.
Ah, yes, I'm the doctor.
That's pretty good.
The Scottish Tom Baker.
I tell you, that sounded better than when they had that.
The assemble yoke. Yeah.
Exactly. It sounds better than that.
That was very good. Seriously.
It's the way Tom Baker. It's like you've got to throw your voice back in. It's like you're also speaking through your nose as well.
Yeah.
Right.
He's got a big enough nose to do that with.
I can't even do an American accent.
It's like Tom Baker's nose is blocked when he's talking.
He's got a booming voice.
He's got a booming voice.
Very bass heavy.
I'm Tom Baker.
I'm Tom Baker.
No good.
Very heavy, deep voice.
Holy
If
shit.
you've got to kind of relax your larynx a little bit, and then it's like he relaxes his larynx out to speak.
No.
Only on the TARDIS Zone would you get lessons how to do Tom Baker's voice. What a channel. I'm not bragging.
I tell you, I love that cliffhanger. That who am I?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Patrick, that kid doing the voice there, he got the job because his school teacher was married to the producer or the director.
Well, that's how it works at the BBC.
No, he was on the extras, but apparently he's 10 or 11 at the time. But he said the director or the producer told his wife, and his wife happened to be a school teacher, and she went to her headmaster, and the kid who got that got the job basically.
Wow. Yeah. Right.
Was it a boy or a girl?
Boy.
Oh, right. Funny that. Yeah.
Right, if you just want to take a quick toilet break, go ahead, because
it's a good time.
Right, we've got an hour to go for that other thing. So as soon as we finish this episode, we can talk about obviously Time Lord Victorious, Jodie Whittaker, and all the stuff that she's probably come out with and talked about since we've done this watch along. And yeah. Yeah, but I'm talking to me arse right now because I'm eating a fish finger. So, yeah, it's on the panel.
Well, that'll explain why you're eating and talking at the same time.
So if one of you would just like to jump in before I actually choke on the fish finger, that'd be great.
Don't do that because that would be pretty bad, especially live on air. I mean, that would be like doing a Tommy Cooper or something.
There's a question. Where's that boy mechanic? There, answer that question. There you go.
Has anyone else noticed how similar Tom Baker looked to Harper? Yes. Well, I think there may have been some influence there. I think there's an influence of that and Oscar Wilde. I think pretty much, isn't it? He's got the poet's hat and everything.
Yeah, true.
So I think it was,
and it's the hair as well. I mean, that's massive brown curls.
Yeah, with those peeping, striking eyes staring at you and that big smile.
Kind of mad looking.
Yeah. That's what you want, a madman in a box. That is the definition of a madman in a box. It makes Matt Smith look like a schoolboy in a box. You know, it's like that's the Doctor. That's how you do it. I mean, I love Matt Smith's performance, don't get me wrong, but you know, madman in a box, Tom Baker. Tom Baker.
Right, I'm finished eating now, so I won't choke anymore.
Have you eaten all the custard as well?
Yeah, and I'm just having wild strawberry Coca-Cola.
Oh, hello, there's Kyung is in the chat as well. And Time Mechanic, hello. Tom Baker.
If you haven't tried wild strawberry Coca-Cola, you should get your hands on some wild strawberry Coca-Cola. It's lovely. See, Coca-Cola and all these other companies now, because of the sugar tax.
Yeah, that bastards. Bastards. Yeah, kept it the same price though, didn't they?
They're using fruit juices like as a natural sugar, so you get wild strawberry Coca-Cola, and they do other ones.
Yeah, but that's all that diet shit. They like. I really want to try the peach one, but it's diet, and I do not touch that diet stuff.
Yeah,
it's got that horrible chemical in it.
Yeah.
And I don't like diet. It tastes awful. It doesn't taste.
No,
it has a body to it.
I don't. It's because they use all sweeteners and stuff.
Synthetic. Like they used to have that stevia Coca-Cola. Remember the green label one?
Yeah.
And then they stopped doing it. And it's like I was drinking that because it was really. It tasted.
That was actually all right. There was a bit of a weird taste though off it.
It wasn't too bad. It was the closest. It was better than diet.
Yeah, I drank it because it was plant-based or something. I just thought I'd give it a go. It tasted like normal Coke, but you could take. There was a slight difference. You knew there was a slight.
What I hated was when they had full sugar Fanta and full sugar Dr Pepper, both drinks I used to really love, and then they said, "Oh, it's reduced sugar." What they meant is, there's not less sugar in it. They just put less sugar and more sweeteners. That chemical. I hate that chemical. You can taste it in everything, and it's like you've ruined these drinks for me. I will never buy them again.
Yeah, it's wild strawberry Coke because Alpha Omega strawberry Coke must be a euro.
Wild strawberry.
Yeah, I mean, you have flavors of Coke, not flavors of Coke, flavors of Fanta that we don't have over here in Ireland. I mean, in Amsterdam as well, like they have.
They've got weed flavored Coke.
We have we have 4 flavors of Fanta now here. We finally got the berry one, but we never had that before. Have the normal Fanta, orange Fanta. We have lemon Fanta.
This isn't right, you know. Oh, having said that, don't. Coca-Cola is best when it's just Coca-Cola. Sorry, classic Coca-Cola.
Pepsi. No.
Pepsi is evil and should never be acknowledged as existing.
Pepsi, listen, in a blind test, it tastes right. In a blind taste. Right?
Well, enjoy your fetuses. That's all I'll say.
Over Coke. The reason why people buy Coke, it's because it's in there.
Because it tastes like cola, proper cola.
They inserted themselves into the public consciousness.
Pepsi just tastes disgusting.
Pepsi is lovely. Pepsi,
sacrilege.
Give me a can of Pepsi Max any day.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I reckon Coke in Amsterdam is probably the only place you get a Coke that's still the real thing.
Probably true, yeah, because they're not they're very strict about what goes into their stuff over there, actually. So you're probably right.
You don't get
I
it.
will have anything.
There's a reason Coca-Cola is called Coca-Cola, and it hasn't been the real thing since 1929.
Well, that's true. That's true. They took
It used to have cocaine in it.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. Hold on now. I need to actually just bring that up because I did watch a whole documentary on the history of Coca-Cola. That whole thing with the cocaine is an urban legend.
No, it's not. It's not.
You should know.
No. Your man marketed it with cocaine in it, but it never had cocaine in it. It was a clever marketing ploy on his behalf.
No. In the Coke experience in Atlanta, where it was invented, my wife's from Atlanta. They believe the original ones had cocaine in it. That's what they said.
Right, okay then. Okay.
It was very good back then. Very fashionable.
That's what they're saying. But
actually, you know what Coke product I wish they would release? They did a box set with like a traditional Coke bottle, like one of those green bottles, but just with seltzer water in it, and you had a little vial of the Coke syrup, so you could have it like the original.
And you could make it yourself.
Yeah, when you love that,
you can actually. There's a guy who did a YouTube video how to make original Coca-Cola. It's really interesting. He said, obviously, by law, I can't put in the cocaine, but here's a sort of substitute that's legal. And and he said it tasted pretty strange, but pretty good. Yeah, it's really interesting.
The documentary I was watching,
so much shit goes into that.
Special Coca-Cola taps, right? Where you'd go in and it was the whole thing, the water, and then they put the syrup in, like what Rabbi is talking about. It's actually very fascinating, though, how Coca-Cola were able to enshrine themselves into like US politics, US society. They were very clever. That's why Coca-Cola will always be the number ones.
And I'll say this as well: if Diet Cola or Coke Zero was effective, why are there still so many huge Americans? Like it doesn't work. Actually, aspartame in fizzy drinks doesn't process through your body. It doesn't digest properly. It doesn't filter through your kidneys, and it actually builds up fatty deposits elsewhere. So it's a myth, an absolute myth. It's a marketing con.
Okay,
and it's never been properly tested.
Okay, the most wildest marketing thing that Coke ever did will blow your mind. Invented Santa Claus.
I was about to say, Jack.
Let's get it right. Incredible.
There were, to be fair,
Coca-Cola did was they got Santa Claus's old costume, which is originally green and white, and they changed it to red and white. Made him a little bit fatter, gave him rosy cheeks, and put the hat on him, and that's what they did.
There were images of Father Christmas in red before Coca-Cola, but yeah, I can see how they popularized it and used it to fit in with their color scheme.
Santa's original suit was green and white.
Not entirely, but in some countries it was red.
Yeah, Lee is right though. Coca-Cola did popularize it, and we had that most famous ad, "The holidays are coming, holidays are coming." When that ad comes on Christmas, right? And
it's the polar bears. We all love the polar bears.
Not anymore. When that ad comes on,
you know it's
that's when Christmas starts.
Okay, the greatest Coke ad.
I know all about Santa Claus.
Isn't it weird though, when a soft dad comes on?
We'd like to sing. We'd like to teach the world to sing. Has to be there.
Which is how one of my favorite shows, Mad Men, finished. I love that ending.
Yeah,
the ultimate advert.
Holidays are coming.
Well, it was originally the advert, wasn't it?
It's the
well, the most successful advert campaign.
And you know what? I love the polar bear ads that they did as well.
That's my favorite. The polar.
Press for what was the beer?
Hofmeister. Hofmeister, the bear.
When the Guinness ad drops. And the Guinness ad, I haven't actually seen it. It's a fantastic ad. They show Dublin all full of snow, and then they go to Guinness, and the Guinness gates are full of snow. But it's very clever because the gates are black, and the Guinness name is on the gate, but the snow comes down, so it looks like it's the end of a pint of
Brilliant.
Guinness.
No, the Guinness adverts through the 90s and 2000s were the best.
Yeah,
best adverts
but
for.
the best Christmas ad of a drinks company. Have to admit it though, right? Guinness does do great ads, but the best one ever was the Budweiser one.
Well, I don't remember it. Sorry.
The horses. Come on, remember the?
Oh, the whole. Oh, wait.
Do you remember the Budweiser one? And it's doing its thing.
Oh, that I thought you meant no. That was another advert. No,
Budweiser. Check it out. I'm not messing. I know the ad. Don't contradict me.
I also like the Gordon's gin and tonic adverts. Are always really good as well.
Oh, the whiskey one. What's the grouse?
Oh, you're thinking of the famous grouse.
Oh yeah, that one.
That's another Christmassy one that you know.
Yeah,
you know.
love that ad.
Then again, Heineken not only reaches the parts other beers cannot reach, it even managed to get Nimoy to sue.
Really?
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
he came over to this country, to the UK, to London, to play in London, and there were adverts. I don't know if you remember the Heineken, the which parts other beer cannot reach bit, but there was a cartoon caricature of Spock with floppy ears.
Oh, I remember that.
The ears went back up again, and apparently Leonard Nimoy saw that and he had a fit, and that caused a lot of problems. And I think that was still
Was that the puppet? Was that the spitting image puppet?
I was going to ask you that. Yeah.
It was a cartoon.
I mean, it's vaguely there.
You know,
maybe I'm confusing it with.
An advertising hoarding, and it was a caricature. In other words, it wasn't exactly Spock, but it was Spock quite obviously.
Did he win?
I think he did. Yeah, but he had big ears. Well, he had, big, somewhere between an elf and a donkey ear. They flopped. He took a Heineken. And the next one, the ears just straight back up again.
Which is pretty much the opposite of what will happen to a Vulcan, or he would get the drink.
He was still going through that when they wanted to make the Star Trek motion picture film, which is why there was a lot of background for that, because he was actually going through a court case, a legal case, because it was his image, and he hadn't given permission for his image to be used. That's why there was a lot of toing and throwing over him actually appearing in some of the early Star Trek movies.
You know what we should actually do? This gives me an idea because we're talking about old TV ads and stuff. We should do a stream where we actually watch some of these back and then make
there's loads of those on YouTube.
Some of them are actually very good. Like
I love the Smash ones. Remember the Smash
advert?
Yeah.
I bet you most of you in this chat, well, at least in this country or of our age, had the wind-up toys.
No, I didn't have the wind-up toys. No,
I did. I did.
The drink you being tangoed.
Yeah, I was just trying to think.
The Tango adverts, Gotan. I still got my Gotan done.
Yeah, they got into trouble for those ads back in the day.
Because they were violent, yeah.
I got caught out in that.
Because kids were copying it in the playground.
Yeah.
Pisano wore or Martini that Time Mechanics talking about there. Leonard Ross and Joan Collins. It was one or the other.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Bianco.
Oh, God. And the Shake and Vac.
You have to definitely do a stream on
Shake
this.
and Vac. White's Lemonade. Oh, White's Lemonade.
Oh, let's go and I'll tell you what, because it looks like the conversation is going to move on until we get to we'll finish the last part, and then we'll pick this conversation up because, to be honest,
we got loads of time to fill in between now and
exactly.
We have like 15, 20 minutes by the time we're done.
What, Rabbi? Sorry, go ahead.
We have so much time. We're going to have about 10, 15 minutes by the time we're done.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We'll just watch and then we can continue the conversation. That's what I'm saying, because
I'm ready to
get the last one done. But I do like the Budweiser ads, Chris, because he said he didn't get them in Australia. Yeah. They're actually,
it's the one with the frogs.
About the
The one with the
yes,
frogs.
otherwise I want blood.
In Scotland.
Right. Sure.
What's up one? What's up?
Okay, no one mentioned that fucking frog though.
Yes,
The best ad was
frog.
in this one of the 90s. It was the one with the fella dancing. It was the most popular ad of the 90s, actually, especially for
Do you
Guinness.
remember the dancing baby? Oh my god, that was so weird.
Yeah. We've had
just start the countdown, Rabbi. We'll watch it and they can just carry on talking.
Yeah, sorry. Carry on.
are we ready for the countdown?
countdown.
Yes.
Go for it, my friend.
Yes. Finale.
Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press play now.
Bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba de bum. Oh wow. Boo boo boo.
Doctor Who.
I wonder if they'd actually, that was always meant to be the heartbeat of the Time Lord. That bomb.
Bubbity bum.
They didn't want to
Sweaty Baker.
Oh, it's a bit sweaty, Bakey. You're right.
No aircon in that studio.
Yeah, no, he just came from the BBC bar.
Yeah. Lime Grove. Must be Lime Grove.
You can't be the doctor.
Who am I? Who am I?
Oh, they're fucking useless. They are.
And don't forget, Daniel's putting all the YouTube channels in the live chat. Don't forget to subscribe to all the channels. And if you're new in the chat, which I see there is a few new people in the chat, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do so also. We appreciate all the support, of course. And like, share, and, hit that notification bell. Make sure that you're notified. Rabbi does have plenty of videos during the week, myself and everybody else on the panel. And
Oh, yeah. Two magazines gave me so much material.
Yeah, we've got loads coming up. I've got loads coming up myself as well. Obviously, I was supposed to do that article, but I will do that on Monday. Obviously, because we're working all the way through to the panel. I hope it's at least entertaining. But I've been looking
in the jungle.
virtually, and they haven't been entertaining at all. Actually, they've been quite boring.
See Leela saving the day.
Yeah.
Strong, independent woman.
She didn't. She didn't.
Oh, sorry, no. She was controlled by a man to do it.
Weak women didn't. So no, she didn't.
That's right. You're right. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My mistake.
Didn't happen.
My mistake. It was the patriarchy.
Yeah.
Gee,
You got a super chat.
People vibe with that by any chance? I did.
Right, we've got a $5 super chat. Hail all. Don't mean to change the subject. One of my favorite Doctor Who episodes is Vincent and the Doctor. I'd appreciate your thoughts and opinions.
Oh, so
well, everybody on this channel, I think, is. I can't speak for everybody, but I can certainly speak for me and Rabbi. We've said that and Lee, I think we've all said that this episode is top notch. Yeah.
I think it dealt with mental health in ways that Chris Chibnall can only dream of. It was beautifully done.
Yeah.
The scene with the curator of the museum, the art museum, and Vincent van Gogh.
Fantastic. I agree.
Beautiful.
It is,
Beautiful.
and it actually is. Even though, right, we did a. We'll be doing it again at some stage, but myself and Rabbi, I think we did it. Didn't we do a watch along or something when we were on the Irish Geek because I got a band? Do you remember? I think we did that one. Did we do that one?
Yeah, that was one of the watch-alongs, I think.
Yeah.
That's one of the early ones.
No, that's not. That's Matt Smith. We're not even at Matt Smith yet. We're only on Tennant.
At the beginning of Tenet, for that matter.
I think we did do it anyway, but I remember at the time, listen, you know what's coming, but you still choke up. You still get upset.
Great.
But it just goes to show you, Vincent is only in that episode for one episode, and Stephen Moffat, wasn't it? Yeah. Made us feel for the guy. We cried.
An awesome one said beer frogs and Doctor Who. Damn right. Well, apart from one frog, anyway.
It was a fantastic
No,
episode.
in Doctor Who.
What?
Well, unless it's Madame de Pompadour, but she's actually an English actress, so.
No, that's xenophobic. We'll have you for that.
I'm English, they're French. It's not xenophobic, it's historic. Have you not seen my bloody avatar?
Yeah. Avenger.
The two-finger salute.
On our super chat, we really do appreciate all the support from everybody. Even if it is a like, share, even if you subscribed, you know, as I said, hit that notification bell. It all helps. So thank you.
Welcome to Pop Culture Avenger. It's nice to see another new. Well, I'd say face, but
every Saturday we do classic, and every Sunday we do new Who. We also have panels as well during the week. We talk about whatever topic needs to be talked about. Well, that's what we'll be doing from now on. We won't be just focusing on Doctor Who, but there'll be plenty of Doctor Who to talk about because they always put their foot in it somehow.
They do, don't they? It's incredible.
It's like they're just trolling us, and it just always seems to backfire somehow. I don't know why.
And I'll just follow up because you get obviously we got the super chat, so I'll follow up. They left a comment that says, "I have to admit, no matter how many times I watch it, I choke up. Thank you all. We're all the same. Look, that's how you do it. That's how you write characters. That's how you get people emotionally invested. You know, like I said, Vincent and the Doctor. Vincent is only in one episode, and we're all falling apart. Like, that's good writing.
There we go.
And let's be honest, Pop Culture Avenger is probably going to be better than any of the Avengers that Marvel come up with.
Yeah.
In the next couple of phases.
I think that's over.
Yes.
Darren M's got to dash off to the warm West Coast weather. Well, thanks a lot. It's been pissing down here. So we're well jealous, but have a lovely time.
Have a good time. Stay safe.
See, he doesn't make her feel bad, does he?
No.
You lead on. I mean, so misogynistic. If you ever go to Paris, go to the Musée d'Orsay, where the Van Gogh are displayed. Forget the Louvre. Thank you, Darren. Oh, sorry, Time Mechanic. Thank you.
Oh,
if you go to Paris, you might as well do the tour of the where the Doctor went with Romana.
Yeah.
And just go around to all those sites.
Okay, no. If you want to see Van Gogh, I would recommend the Van Gogh Museum in Amsterdam, and go to the red light district first and have a relax.
Oh my God!
I love your piety, Rabbi. I love your piety.
So you go and get yourself a bit of art and culture, and then you go and
a bit of arts and culture.
No. Go and get copious amounts of weed. They're the best places, okay? And then go to the Van Gogh Museum. It'll be a wonderful afternoon.
Oh, you'll be tripping balls. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Starry Night. Whoa.
Yeah.
Sunflower, man. Sunflower.
I went where they had like they made Van Gogh paintings that you could like walk through. They made like entire environments and it moved.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen that film? Have you seen the film where they made all these paintings? Like they made the film, they painted every frame.
Wow,
the Van Gogh. Oh, it's really trippy. You should watch it. I can't remember what it's called. Someone in the chat will know. All is burning, everything's fine.
It's talking about though, it's kind of like a light show. You go through and it's the starry night bleeding thing, but it looks amazing. And then it flicks into his other.
Anyway, back to Doctor Who.
It was on Facebook actually last year.
Right.
Yeah, that's one place. So this is not we're myself and Cheryl do want to go to Amsterdam, but that's the reason why we want to go.
See the broken man here, broken man. His religion's been absolutely crashed down around his knees. He realizes it's all a lie.
Yeah.
Right. Now he wants to kill God. I love
broken man. Yeah.
Oh, it's just occurred to me a little bit now. The Tesh, the way when the guy come in,
this guy's a Doctor Who regular, isn't he? What else was he in this one?
Tesh, they call? What are you saying?
I said Tesh.
Well,
I know what they're Vulcans, where they repress their emotions.
He would have been a good master, this guy.
Mm.
Got the beard and everything.
And he's got a Welsh accent.
I love it when the Doctor goes, He just knows. I like, Yeah, look at that futuristic screen. It's great.
Yeah, I kind of like the way they always say it's like that was the fashion.
That what?
Made like it was just like the aesthetic style they had.
Yeah.
Actually, I just got a message off someone.
Alpha Omega said, Lee, you love it when Tom says anything. That's absolutely bloody true. I can't deny it. Every line is like treacle.
And don't forget, guys, to keep using the hashtag, Revolution.
It's so calm.
Promote the crap out of that stream. Keep promoting the crap out of that stream. Thank you. And YouTube is just advising me that my stream that I did with Lee before we started this one is actually okay for advertisements.
Even when I said the bad guys from Germany at the end.
Yeah, of course, because I have set that there's certain issues that we're going to be talking about, so you can actually set it before every stream now. So we'll actually put in that there's going to be sensitive issues spoke about and stuff like that, and like profanity and stuff. So it covers it, but it's every stream. It doesn't matter what it is. Every stream, even tomorrow's stream, New Who stream, watch when we do it, it'll be limited. And I always put it up an hour beforehand thinking that I'm going to get it monetized before I go live. No, they limit it straight away. And then when the stream is over and it gets its peak viewing, then all of a sudden it's suitable for advertisers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, such a rigged game, eh?
Well, just put it this way, but if it wasn't for the super chats, I'd be making absolutely nothing off videos. I'm being honest, be making nothing off me videos because they keep every stream, they limit every stream now. I guarantee you this one's limited. Actually, I'll even prove it. Watch all on YouTube Studio. Guarantee it. And then they send me a warning. Looks like some of your streams are limited. Yeah, well, I keep sending you reports and you keep there you go.
Yeah, me too. I tell you, I like more often than not, my videos and my streams get limited.
There, look. Actually, Lee, it's not even our stream. It's a different stream that they actually just got back to me about, right? But look at this. This is how ridiculous they are. Limited. There, we're live, yeah. Limited. So watch. I go in here and I request a review, right? So we'll do that. right in front of you is right. There's the one they limited it earlier. Look, 181 views, right? I've basically made nothing off that video. I've basically made nothing here. It's ridiculous. They put it up after the fact. And they do it to Rad Boys streams. They do it to Gary. It's because we speak about what we speak about.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if we just had could you imagine what the world would be like if we had a level playing ground?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. That's clever, though. So, again, I want to thank you very much because, as I said, you know, if it wasn't for the super chats, we'll be making that on this channel. So I'd be very grateful. So thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And it is bad what YouTube is doing, but they're not just doing it to me. They're doing it to the other channels as well, including me friends here. And it's absolutely ridiculous. I guarantee it's not happening to the other YouTubers.
I guarantee you're right.
Ridiculous. Super John's channel's gone up there. Rabbi's channel's gone up there.
Oh, subs away.
Well done. Well done.
People still going mental on Twitter over this thing, and I just keep saying thanks for the free advertising.
Oh, you make them crazy. The more you do that, the more crazy they get.
Well, they're about to get.
I don't need any help from me.
After this stream ends, I'm working on the next video, and that's going to send them over the edge.
God, it's so funny. It's just so.
You know why, Rabbi? I just don't care anymore. I'm not actually personally attacking these people, but
it's all good, clean fun.
But I'm going to have a bit of fun, and the fact that they think that hashtag is somehow going to turn it into something good, well, it already is for something good. It's actually promoting our stream. So again, as Lee has said, it actually brings a tear to my eye that you guys are so venomously promoting our stream. I have to say, I really, really am pleased and grateful for all you J-bots for this. This just has made my day.
It's hilarious.
It's made me day. And we've got a $15 I know it's a $15, American dollar super chat by Alpha Omega. If they want to add millions to their viewer figures, put Jodie in Leela's costume for the next series.
Oh, God, no. Okay.
I'm not serious. He's not serious. He's only joking. He said he's not serious at the end. Will you let me read out someone's super chat?
Okay, I'm sorry. I was repulsed to interaction.
Right. Well, do you want to read out his super chat for
I tried to not say anything, but I was vomiting my own mouth.
I'm only joking. But that's why we love you, Rabbi. Never change. He's not serious. I'm glad you're not serious because, to be honest with you, look, I'm not saying Jodie Whittaker isn't a nice looking woman. She is. Oh, yeah. Right? The only thing about her is anytime she opens her mouth or she does a face, then that's me gone. I'm sorry. So that's all the time because she does that all the time. So, yeah. I'm not saying she's not a good looking woman. She is. Of course she is. I'm not going to deny that. She doesn't do it for me.
Disagree.
Well, she does because I confessed me love yesterday. I confessed me love again tonight.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
yeah. And you know what? The song choice is perfect. The song choice is actually perfect. So you know me when I do a video. See, this goes over their heads, right? When I do a video, it's not about what I put in the slideshow. Sometimes it's about the music that I pick. And some people are on board with what I do because some people write to me, I know what you did there. Very clever. But it goes over most of their heads anyway. But the song that I've chosen is absolutely perfect. This one is going to send them over the edge completely. And they deserve it. And thanks for promoting their stream. Lee, would you like to add that into that actually?
No.
No. That's good, man. Do you want to
nothing to say. Nothing to say.
Yeah.
I've seen pictures of her as a bloke, like someone.
Oh yeah, they did the.
Yeah, no, not even as a bloke. So.
No, she doesn't work as a bloke. Actually, they did one with Chris Chibnall as a female. Did you see that one?
I think
I'm too scared to.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not great. It's not great. Yeah. Chris Chibnall as a woman wouldn't work. Yeah. I don't know what I'd look like as a woman because I never did it to myself. That app thing.
Okay, very weird thing. My youngest daughter is essentially me if she was, if I was 19-year-old and a girl.
Wow.
And it's the weirdest freaking thing.
Wow.
I tell you.
I just have to say, I look fabulous.
Do it yourself. Is it that easy to do?
I did it years ago. Yeah.
Where do you do this? Because
I ended up looking like Uma Thurman. Bizarre.
Right. I have to say though, some people did it and they actually looked better as the opposite sex.
Gary didn't. I have to say. Bless him.
Gary looks like a weird woman. No,
Gary just looks like a good bloke. As a woman, no. As a woman, that was bizarre because that
was bizarre.
Pretty damn good. Yeah.
Like that, yeah. Because even Az was like saying, "I do it myself." Like Az was saying, he'd do himself because he was a woman.
Oh right, I saw that stream. That was a good stream. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, funny man, funny. They're all so bloody funny, I tell you.
Sit down, please.
Yeah, I like when little novelty apps come out like that and people, have a bit of fun with it.
It's all Chinese spyware, though. You know that.
Yeah, you have to be careful. Yeah.
A lot of these free games and all the rest of it, with all the adverts on it, they're all Chinese.
Everything you do on Zoom apparently is
Zoom is Chinese. I mean, when you say Chinese company, you're literally just saying the Chinese government because it's all owned by the Chinese state.
Right.
So, yeah, everything's a backdoor. And free China. Free Hong Kong, by the way.
Yeah, I've been looking at the events. Might do a stream on it, so I'll bring you on for that one. But I've got loads.
I've got relatives out there, and me and
Rabbi still haven't come up. Well, Rabbi came up with a kind of a concept or an outline for a new show that we wanted to do. But
we really got to do that. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. With everything that's been going on, we never actually got time to. I'll say tomorrow when you get a good rest, I'll add you on StreamYard and we'll hash out some details and pick a name for the show. And yeah, so me and Rabbi are gonna host a weekly show. The way we were gonna do it is 1 week it'll be on my channel, another week it'll be on Rabbi. It's a bit like what Doing Cock and Gary do, where they rotate the stream from.
Speaking of which, did you see the whole thing about the disclosure of this alien? Non-terrestrial crafts have been buzzing the military. It was like they
again.
Could the end of 20? You would have thought the end of 2020 couldn't be weirder than the beginning.
Yeah,
but
take this.
Nobody gave a crap because there's
it's happened so many times throughout history.
2020 got any worse than this? It's let's be honest. 2020 is not getting any better.
Oh, you've got a brie pony.
2020 is better than anything that was produced in Chris Chibnall's era.
Well, that's the given.
All I can tell you is, if the big election that's going to happen this year goes any other way than I'm hoping, it's bad news. America will be over in a year.
Yeah,
I bet you if Biden wins,
they'll
all just disappear. It'll just go very fucking quiet all of a sudden. Oh, where's the revolution now?
Ellis with a super sticker, a 149 super sticker. Thank you, Kim. I'm on StreamYard, so
It's a brie pony. It's a Brie Larson pony.
It's a brie. What?
A unicorn.
Unicorn.
Ending now.
Unicorns on this channel. We love the unicorns.
Yeah, see, I love the episode that's just ending now. How Leela joins the TARDIS. Yeah, that was so Tom Baker being honest. Say, come out. Yeah. Okay.
Now, there we go.
It went too quickly.
It did.
Can we watch it again?
We've got got 20 minutes now, so before we
watch it
start
again.
talking about other stuff, right? Let's get straight into it. I want you all to give me your ratings, and then if you want to add a little bit of how you either enjoyed it was better than you remember, all that usual stuff. So we'll go around the panel. So we'll start with Super John first. So Super John, your rating for the whole story, and obviously if you want to add your final little thoughts to the episode.
Yeah, I would give it a 9 out of 10. It's really a good episode. It's really entertaining. I mean, it's introduces to the new companion. I think that Louise Jameson put on a good performance. I think Tom Baker and Louise Jameson, although they didn't seem to be at the time, but there was a bit of chemistry there between them. It was really good. I would give it a 9 out of 10 for. I would watch it again because
a 9 out of 10, and you're gonna watch it again. That's how you know it's a good episode.
Yeah.
Story, I should say. When after you've watched it, it's the same with Inferno or Genesis for me. If I watch those two stories, I can watch, and Spearhead in Space, of course. I'd watch that over and on a loop. Actually, that one. So there are some stories like that. I'd actually have to agree with you. So we move swiftly along to Lee.
Yes. This for me is quintessential and essential Doctor Who. It's the introduction of Leela. It's a great story. It's a great cargo cult story. It's Brave New World. It's got corridors. It's got monsters. It's got Mad Computer. It's got Tom Baker being Tom Baker. Tom Baker. It's pre-K9, but we can forgive it for that, obviously. And for me, it's got to be a 9.5 out of 10 to 10.
Brilliant, fantastic. We've got the English long bowman next. Go ahead.
Good God, you're not going to ignore me and leave me. I agree with you, actually. Incidentally, if anyone wants to know more about the concept of cargo cult, I can recommend they read Dream Park by Larry Niven. Very good. Go. It's completely different. It's a fantastic setup. If you're into it, it's about live action role playing on the holodeck. Basically, it's a murder mystery, but the adventure they do goes largely around a cargo cult situation, exactly as Lee was describing post World War II. Markings 8.5, 9, I think. It's interesting that now you know where Leela's going to end up, and especially having relatively recently listened to her on in Gallifrey, it does kind of slightly change your view of things, I think, rather than when you first got. But it's an introductory episode. Shame that we got to miss the. It's bigger on the inside than the outside thing. But other than that, I think it was a very good story.
Fantastic. Rabbi, go ahead. And as you can see, I'm actually throwing up some of the chats. We've had a 4, we've had a few 8s, a few 7.5s, a few 9s.
There was a
my 9 to it. I give this a 9. I give this a solid 9.
James Dawson gives it 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10 is every opinion.
You might like better.
4 out of 10.
Well, that's what he gave.
Joking.
I used to give out about people giving low scores, but look, at the end of the day, they can give whatever score they want. That's it.
Yeah, everyone's allowed an opinion. Vive la
no, we have to persecute them now on Twitter.
You're getting a bit too big for your boots on this channel now.
I'm sorry, sleep deprivation. Trust me.
Is it? Yeah. Get a coffee into you. I'm only messing now.
I don't need it. Trust me.
You're joking.
I'll be through the roof.
But of course,
sorry, Rabbi, go back to Rabbi.
This is what will happen. There'll be a video done. Noel is nasty to his panel.
All right, bully, you big bully. J-Bots, I'm being bullied. Come rescue me. I'm LGBT. Help me! Show me some love. Sorry,
Go
Rabbi,
ahead,
Rabbi.
Rabbi. Sorry, go on, Rabbi.
It's fine. Yeah, listen, it's a 9. It's a solid, great story. There's really not much more to say. You know, it's like unbelievably entertaining.
Oh, there he is. I've sent you a link, mate, if you want to come on. We're actually going to do the Time Lord Victorious Comic-Con panels about to start in 15 minutes if you want to pop in and join us. I sent you the link.
Hi, Balls Trek.
You might as well, man. Come on, it'll be a bit of fun.
Couple of minutes.
We're having a laugh here tonight. It's been brilliant. Awesome one gives it an 8 out of 10. And by the way, we have a new person in the chat. Dimensionally transcendent.
Yeah.
Dimensionally, I'm gonna get this.
Transcendental.
Yeah, dental shared universe says howdy. And also says, if I'm correct in saying that they have a YouTube channel, which they're talking about as well, where they do videos. Right, did someone share something? Rabbi,
yeah, that was me. Throw it up. It's pretty cool.
Down there, or that's something that, no, okay. Right, there we go. So Rabbi wants to share something.
Wouldn't you love? Okay, this isn't real. This is a custom, but wouldn't you love this toy?
Yeah.
Isn't it awesome?
Excellent. Yeah. I'd have that.
Oh, totally have that. They could do, you know what? They could do a whole range. There's some more pictures.
Why don't they do an animated version of that rather than an animated version of what we're going to get, probably? I mean, that would be excellent, wouldn't it?
That would be a nice bit of kit, wouldn't it, if it was real?
Oh, I would so get this. Look at that. That's a great custom, isn't it?
It's Professor Van Helsing and a Dalek.
Can you
the Hammer Horror Doctor years? Yeah.
With Christopher Lee as the Master. Oh my God.
Oh, there you go.
Custom.
Alternative reality Doctor Who.
I might have found someone better than
by the way, it seems that now we've actually done the whole story now. We've moved past that now. Just an interesting tweet from Matt Stevens about BBC. Did you see it? So I'll just read it out for anybody that hasn't. He says, it is your government who have taken the free license fee away. You have decided to put that cost onto the BBC. It's disingenuous to imply otherwise. It's part of an agenda of trying to vilify and undermine the corporation, which is already having to make huge cuts. I'd just like to say then, say that it doesn't matter whose fault it is, right, in your opinion, but say that to the over 75s now who are going to struggle to pay for that TV license. And to be honest, you know, that TV license is very important to some people because, you know, TV is another thing. As we said, it's escapism.
Yeah.
You know, take that away from people. Hang your head in shame, Matt Stevens. But listen, what do I expect from a twat like you anyway, who come out and said, while you're there, you'll do it the way you want to do it. And fans basically
This is the way you want to do it, Matt Stevens. This is what you want to do. You want to abandon your entire audience base. Listen, Matt. This is what I'll say to you. I think the over 75s have editorially never been in a better position with the BBC. Would you agree with that? Because he said that Doctor Who has editorially never been stronger. So I think the over 75s have never been stronger.
Right. So obviously, Lee is not aware. But Lee, you got a comment to your Cartmel thing that you put up, and someone's replied back to you. They talk about headcanon. You want to actually check it out there. It's on Twitter. So you put up, this is utterly discarded by Cartmel herself. So you obviously put up the stream. And someone has replied back to you. Go just in case you want to read it out live on air yourself, you can go for it. But it's your tweet, so
It's a baby.
There's a by the way, I just want to add. There's a
Sorry
Jolly
about that.
Whittaker fan in our chat. Not in
Oh,
our
lovely.
chat,
Hello.
on my Twitter account. Sorry, on my Twitter account, Sophie is the girl that we've been talking about. She's basically been the one that's been saying that I'm entitled to my opinions and I shouldn't be getting harassed and stuff like that. She's very focused.
Yeah, she's lovely.
She is lovely.
She's an example to everyone.
You got to reply to your tweet about the Cartmel plan. You want to have a look at it because the reply to you is so actually ridiculously funny that I think you should be the one to read it out.
Huh?
It's on Twitter, man. Come on, get with the program.
Well, we have to look this up
right now. I'm trying to go down.
Tony, Balls Trek.
We're talking about. By the way, what have I to do? Has anybody got that stream? The stream that we're supposed to be linking in the second show, everybody. Rabbi.
Yeah, well, I'll find it.
Find it for us so we can.
Balls Trek says just saying hi for 5 minutes on vacation from the shit show.
If the BBC want to make up the money or to stop wasting money, rather than charging over 75s, a lot of whom probably live in accommodation where they only have one license between 10 or 20 of them, maybe they should.
Or live in abject poverty.
Oh yeah, maybe they should stop paying for diversity. This
£1 million for
get rid of your
common purpose training.
Yeah, stop common purpose.
I bet you it's common purpose who's getting that million quid, or however much it was. I can't remember what they said now, but it'll be common purpose or related, guaranteed.
Becking jumped up football is 1.5 million for talking about bloody sport.
Okay, I put what I think is a link in the private chat, but it's not been put up yet.
Right, but jeez, you would have to do that. You know me, I can't get it over.
So is Bolstrak joining us for 5 minutes, or is he just?
I thought
5
it
minutes?
was on YouTube. Yes, give me the link.
I just need the YouTube link.
Hello.
Yeah.
Is Bolstrak joining us in the chat, or is he just?
No. What you need to do is you need to go into YouTube and share the. No, how does that work? How do you screen share on YouTube? Yeah, you need to get up YouTube, get up the video in person and screen share it, not send the link. You need to screen share.
But don't you need? You should do it from your one because it's going to be, isn't it? Because you're controlling the stream, no?
No, boy, you can still share what you pull up. It's like when you're showing me a picture.
Are you sure you're not married?
See if I can do it myself. I just don't know what I'm looking for. So YouTube.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not up yet, but
it doesn't matter. Just lead and
said the actor to the bit.
I'm working on it. Give me a second.
Oh,
come on.
I don't know what Bolstrak is doing, Lee. I text him. I told him to come and join us if he wants to, because we're doing the panel. So if he's obviously listening. So if you're listening, pal, you know, we're not ripping each other's throats off here. If you want to come in and make us laugh, speak a bit of French, you know.
Now
that's what hat you're wearing.
Bit of German, you know. Bit of J-pop, you know.
On that screen, and there's this thumbnail up for We Got a Problem. And basically, the thumbnail basically would appear to be, you remember the Trump balloon? A Trump balloon, and in this case, it's Sadiq Khan wearing a bikini. London Mayor wearing a bikini.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Disturbing picture.
Yeah, I think Alpha Omega is right. I think I need to get my own producer. No, because I'm hopeless at this. It's at least Rabbi has a little bit of tech ability. I don't.
What's he supposed to be looking at?
He's trying to find me the Comic Con.
But it hasn't started yet.
What? It doesn't matter. I want you to share it so I can throw it up on the screen anyway.
Right, 1 second.
What is this anyway? It's something
this is what we're doing. We're doing the Time Lord Victorious. This is San Diego Comic Con. If if there wasn't a virus and Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall wasn't as cold as they were to fans, they would have been here.
So I thought you were talking about the Star Trek ones, which were.
No, this is live. This is going out live in a few minutes, and there's the go. Right, he's here. I'm bleeding delighted he's here, to be honest with you, because it didn't feel the same doing this week without him, to be honest. So let's try get him to cut, even if it's once a week, man. All right, but here he is, the talking goat himself, the trigger train, whatever you want to call him. I just like to call him my friend Paul Stretch, but he's here anyway. How are you, Pat?
I completely forgot I was still the goat. Hello, everyone. I am on vacation.
Good man.
Good.
While working and at home.
Not a vacation. It's not a vacation.
No rant this week. I'm taking a break from the bullshit.
Just hats.
Yeah, no hats.
No hats.
I'm not addressing any of these people for now.
No, he's right.
Good
he's
man.
right.
No, you're right.
I'm doing the same as well. Right, Rabbi is right, but Rabbi is that's saying not available. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's I think they got to make it live, which is going to be in about 5 minutes.
Right, and yeah. Hold on, was it? I'm just trying to think if there's another way, just to make sure as a backup. Radio Times, don't they have a link to it as well? Because they're the ones that
Give me a second. Hey, well, let me throw something else up for you now. One second. This is something that we absolutely have to look at. This is highly important.
Right, but don't forget the Time Lord.
Stop!
Right.
Stop!
As soon as you're born, you're at risk.
La, nothing to hear.
I tell you, if I get a strike now, man.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
was stopping
shoot
it. Where's that thing go? You got to see this thing.
Right,
Oh,
the mute button on.
Wait, where was that thing? Oh my God, you're going to really thank me when I finally find this again.
Yeah. If I get another copyright strike, I'll be thanking
Oh,
you.
here it is. 1 second.
Right. Am I adding this now as a safe?
Yeah, I think so. Go ahead.
Oh, Jesus, I hope so. Oh, my God, Alf.
It's Alf.
What have they done? What have they done to Alf?
I'm not commenting.
What exactly am I looking at?
Oh, his zip is open as well, you dirty. Oh, my God.
Dirty fucker.
Knock it off, please. You've just killed. Knock it off.
Where's Willie?
So not only are they going to kill Doctor Who, they want to kill Alf as well.
Oh, knock it off, Rabbi. I'm serious.
Sorry, Bolstrek.
You just killed their child. Oh my God.
Sorry, Bolstrek. Carry on.
Oh no, I was just saying yes. I'm just stopping in to say hi. So
Can I just, before you do leave, because I know it's a quick visit, can I ask you what your thoughts are on Face of Evil that we just watched? Obviously, you will have watched this many times, being a Doctor Who fan. What did you actually think of the story?
Tom Baker has a very big face in it. I have a thing for Leela. She's one of my other girlfriends. It's the Hinchcliffe Holmes era, man. It's close to the end of it, but brilliant. I haven't watched this one in a few years. I'm waiting for the Blu-ray to come out so I can find it. Well, I want to see if I can find it secondhand because I don't want to give those people who I will not mention today any money.
Yeah.
It's going to cost you a lot.
And don't forget to subscribe to his channel. He is on a bit of a break, as he said. But
Channel is on hiatus for at least 6 weeks because I need to step away from this crap. But I do have a video that is almost edited, so I'm going to drop that in August. It's me making fun of a Doctor Who article, so there will be something coming out. But it's my summer break. Well, working 60 hours a week, but it's my break from this.
Well,
and my break from Twitter.
Will be here when you get back.
After last week, I seriously think you could make a few short when you were talking about history there. I honestly think if you had the time to do it, you could get quite a lot of interest just by putting up plain short 5-10 minute history of Canada things, because I found that fascinating.
Oh, well, thanks, man. I've always debated that. I wouldn't be doing that on the main channel because that's kind of marketed as me yelling at things. But I've often considered doing that. The problem is having the time.
Well, yeah,
because I had a second YouTube channel, Bolstrek Media, which is since been abandoned. I don't even put in my links anymore. But that's where I was going to carry on my DVD and Blu-ray reviews, and I didn't even have time to do that. So one of these days, but I am looking forward to the fall and all the stupidity that's coming up. I'm actively trying to avoid Twitter other than checking my DMs, because I'm like, if I look at it, it's just going to make me mad.
Don't look at Twitter. Just don't.
So talking about things that I like.
Yeah.
Oh, but I was moving boxes all
When
day.
you do come on Twitter and you see that there are people giving you a hassle, just do what we've been doing. And I've been openly saying it, I don't care anymore. Just block their ass, man. Right?
No, do what Az does. Mute them and let them scream into the ether.
Everybody, you shouldn't have done that, man, because they were just waiting for you to do something like that. And you don't deserve any of that crap. And it pisses me off that they get away with it all the time. But listen, enjoy our break and we'll be here waiting for you.
But anyways, yeah, well, I've been, as some of you know, I bought a house recently, so I've been working on that on the weekend. So it's 100 degrees here today, and I have been moving boxes. So thanks, man.
Nice. Always fun.
But my new office is awesome. It's,
nice.
Thanks to all those haters out there.
Actually, well, I bought a shed.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be a shed man.
Well, actually, I'm calling this the woke Batman shed, because you know how the quartering has his pre-shed. Literally, I don't make crap off YouTube anymore because they're bastards. But the amount of money that I made off my woke Batman videos, which was absolutely insane, was enough to buy a very nice shed. So I actually have a woke Batman shed.
Brilliant. Are you going to name it on the door and everything?
Well, I'm going to name it the woke Batman shed.
Woke Batman cave.
It's got windows and all. The lawnmower will go in there. Garbage, which is makes sense. There's going to be a bucket in there for dog poop, so that makes sense too.
Right.
So yes, my new.
You should get 2 sheds. Then you can be like Arthur 2 Sheds Jackson.
I'm going to get a box.
Right. I'm just going to find this link.
I mean, I think, yeah, they're just stupid. They should have set each one of these videos to premiere so you can count down to when it starts.
I mean, video unavailable. This video is private. I mean, really? That's your marketing ploy.
Oh, it's up.
Wait, what video are we talking about? I'm out of the loop.
It's the Time Lord Victoria's Con. It's starting, the virtual con.
Yeah, I got it right now. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, it's started.
Okay, I'm going to quote fucking Scarface. Whenever I think I'm out, they pull me back in. You fucking bastards. Okay, I am on vacation. I'm going to go take my dog out for a poop because that is fitting. I will not hang out for the whole thing because I'm just going to get mad, and this is
just
stress
time. You're going to stay for a while now, aren't you? Because you have to look now, don't you?
But they just premiered it. Oh fuck my life. Okay, I'll be back.
Oh bless you.
No,
you want me to start it?
No, wait.
I'm going to take Lexi out for a poop, and God, I should have taken up smoking pot today. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go on.
I was just coming in to say hi, dudes.
Yeah, I know, but I told you. Listen, man, you can't go.
I'm de-stressing. This is not de-stressing.
Once a week, man. Once a week is not going to kill you. Once a week, man. Don't totally go.
We'll look after you.
Everybody
I'll be back.
Legend. Yeah,
I'm a legend in some people's minds. No, I'm now Blow Streak or Bowel Streak or whatever.
Yeah, it's Bowel Streak. It's Bowel
No, no, I'm the Antichrist. Yeah, but I will be right back, and then, God damn it, I hate you guys. I'm taking the day off. I'm moving boxes. Well, I'm going to take an hour off for moving boxes because I'm sweating like a pig. I will suffer through this with you. I'll be right back. Okay. Fuck my life.
You grumpy bastard. We miss you.
There's a 42 minutes, Rabbi.
Yes, looks like it.
Ah, nice one. Well, welcome everybody to the Time Lord Victoria's International Con panel. We've got Super John. We've got the English Long Bowman. We've got the Rabbi from another planet. On this planet, and I don't know fucking why. We got problem being he has a problem, All right. Yeah, he name drops all the time. But, you know,
Yeah, well, yeah.
Lee wouldn't be Lee without
I'm always the
name.
bridesmaid, never the bride.
You know, he'll name drop my name one day, so it'll be great. You know.
I know Noel.
It's
And of
simple.
course, you've got Ballstrick and yours truly, the host with the most. No, don't ever say that again. Yeah.
No, that's
Please
not
don't.
you.
Do you know there's actually a forum on somewhere, right? Because I Googled myself one day. There's actually a forum out there. I forget what it is because I thought it was so funny. And there's a whole thread. Is Noel a great presenter? I've never, firstly, I just want to point out, I've never claimed to be a presenter of anything, right? I would not be a presenter. I wouldn't have my own TV show. Can I ask you good questions? Yeah, sometimes I can. I think the best interview I ever done, and I think people will agree with this, was the one when I had Gary and Ballstrick on the stream. I thought that was probably the best interview that I had done. But other than that, it's not me presenting. This is just a group of friends. They're my friends now. We come on, we either moan about things or we praise things. We don't always moan. Yeah, we just run riot.
I don't moan, I bitch.
Lee cutting across me there. He's going to name drop in a minute. And we have Rabbi, you know, he doesn't have any manners because he's from a different planet, so he doesn't know our rules and customs. And we got Super John, who's real quiet. He's still there.
Yeah, well, just like you.
And then we've got the English long bowman, who's our facts man. We didn't give us many facts today,
He's
though.
the facts man.
I'm 600 plus years old. Be fair.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
You wear it well, love. You wear it well.
Point is, I'm a loud, moany Irish man, and I've been compared to Hitler, Stalin, and you name it, the devil.
Going, isn't it?
Right? But this is a crazy.
Just give him tanks.
But there's one thing that we all have in common.
Just don't point in the direction of Poland.
We all love Doctor Who, and not only that, though, we've all, you know, that's one thing that I love about it is Doctor Who has brought us all together. And let's be honest, you know, without social media, I wouldn't even know these guys. Because obviously I live in Ireland. I'd never meet a rabbi in my life. Being honest, never thought I'd meet a rabbi in my life. There you go. Rabbi. I've also met an American priest. Never thought I'd meet an American priest. There you go. And of course, we've got a few English traitors on the panel, but never thought that'd happen being an Irishman. There you go.
Sorry.
Yeah, well, you hear what, Rabbi?
What?
Nothing.
Traitors from who?
What?
Bloody colonial.
So Noel, I'm back. Before we start, let's just say what kind of mind frame I'm in. So I believe it's 105 here today.
Right.
So you all know that I have a DVD and Blu-ray collection that is somewhere between 5,000 and 6,000, right?
Yeah.
Imagine trying to move that.
Oh, for fuck.
Oh, that ain't all of it, man. I've got from my days when I was the history person. I have around 1,500 history books, big history books, in storage that I also have to move.
Yeah, Matt, but listen, it's a positive thing, though, because you're moving into a brand new house. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. My new office is awesome. It's right next to the living room because right now I basically live in a 2-bedroom cave with no light, so it's all dank in here. So yeah. I get to look out at a tree and birds. And Lexi has a backyard that's costing me $15,000, but she will like her backyard.
Fair play to you, man.
All right, so what are you about? What am I about to be witness to here?
Also, could you know the history of all of this YouTube? Because I'm not quite sure, right? We are safe to play this on this channel now.
Here's what I would recommend.
Will we have to pause it every couple of minutes, maybe?
Okay.
I I tell you what, we'll give it a go. If the stream goes down, it goes down. But it does mean I get another copyright strike, and the channel will be down for 2 weeks.
You can fight it. You can stop. The problem is I've been fighting with YouTube for 13 years. They are very inconsistent on their copyright policies, which is why I only use stills in my videos. We're watching it and we're commenting on it. So
yeah, we're doing something new with it.
Yeah.
So once we just kind of keep talking and adding something to it, we should be okay. Listen,
if you get a copyright strike, you can fight it because it is commentary. It's transformative. But remember, YouTube hates us, and they really hate me.
There is that caveat.
Well, listen, we'll give it a go. We'll just go for it and see what happens, right? So, do you know what? How we'll know we'll be okay? We're 5 minutes in, because remember when we did the 12 monkeys one, Rabbi? Do you remember when that happened, Rabbi?
I do.
We thought we were being smart arses, and we took the sound down, and we just put the footage up. And we didn't
that if you played it without stopping, that won't work. You can have it in a little box. The algorithm will catch it.
Stop. Chris was like, no. Yeah, we're like, everything's gonna be fun.
We got
how many strikes do you have, Noel?
One just went, and then I got another one a couple of days later, and this one's about to run out, I think, at the end of this month. So
if you get one on this video,
so it says if I get another one, I'm out for 2 weeks. But I do have the Irish Geek channel, so we'll just move the strains to there.
YouTube disclaimer: this is under fair use. We are commenting on the stream. This is transformative. This is not under DMCA. There, disclaimer read.
Exactly, and just in case, right? Just in case, if there are particular segments that you want to pause it at, so we can have a little bit of a chat and then continue to play it, then even better. Right, Rabbi, let's do this. Well,
okay.
Listen, it's either going to work or it's not. Go for it. Right, let's have a look at this. Is the volume up, yeah?
Everybody, and welcome to another virtual San Diego Comic-Con 2020 panel with Titan Comics. It's wonderful to have you here. Thank you for joining us. We've got a fantastic panel full of talent.
Yeah, none of the people in San Diego.
Further ado, I'm going to introduce them.
I think
it's all at home. It's all virtual. It's all at home, yeah?
I think you actually got it right early on now. Time Lord Victorious Con.
Oh, I see. Likes and dislikes are disabled. And if you want to, the volume's a little low. If you want to just turn it up a bit.
Annual number 2. She also wrote.
Or we can always just sort of watch it like we do with the stream. Like just everyone go to the YouTube channel, which is Comic Con International Doctor Who Time Lord Victorious panel.
As like Delos books.
Yeah, I can't really hear it actually.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, tell you what to do. Knock it off there, Rabbi. I'm gonna go and watch it on YouTube.
That's the channel there.
Ballstrek, can you watch it on? Can you actually?
And we'll do a countdown.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna watch it on my iPad or your phone. Yeah,
oh no, just send me the link, dude. I have 3 monitors. I'll probably be fine.
The link's in the chat now.
Right.
So if everyone just goes to that,
right, just got to find.
Put it on pause.
The actual stream. Here's the stream.
Right, I have to keep it down. Apparently, I'm too loud. So, because she's got allergies, but she seems to be getting a lot of headaches. Doctor.
Oh, the Family Guy panel as well. I'll check that out tomorrow.
Okay, I got it here.
Yeah, Time Lord Victorious.
Comic-Con International, 133,000 subscribers, and this has had 287 views, and comments and likes and dislikes are deactivated.
Of course.
Yeah, they
We don't want public giving their filthy, dirty, bigoted opinions. God forbid.
Yeah, they
Or saying actually we rather like that. That sounds really good. Can't even do that. So what kind of feedback is that? What kind of marketing is that if you can't even accumulate figures, data?
I can't find
Did
this.
you see this by Chris Persia in the chat? He's saying hasn't San Diego Comic Con disabled everything anyway? Not just Doctor. Oh, I thought he was saying they've only disabled Doctor Nasty. I don't know.
Well, they probably have because everything is shite.
Fair
I
point.
can't find this. I actually can't find this YouTube stream.
It's in the link. The link's in the
click
chat.
the link,
No,
Noel.
I'm watching it on my phone. Someone needs to send it to me.
Yeah, I'll do it for you right now. Here, I'm sending it to you. Facebook, Facebook Messenger.
Yeah,
We're getting Noel a new computer for Christmas.
Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. I'll send it to you.
One that's not made out of.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, this one is bleeding
celery
down
or something.
I can head in. I can't even do it with it. I can't
I was
complain.
going to say potato, and I
The
thought that's
poor
probably
dude does
racist.
all this off a Chromebook.
I'm feeling a little cold here because at 11 o'clock, Loki's actually doing a watch
Right.
on Tropic Thunder, which I've never actually seen.
Right, he sent me the link. He sent me the link now. Right. Are we doing the countdown for this one?
Yeah. Right, by no, Bell Street, you can do the honors.
I suppose you could put it in subtitles.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah, that's a good idea, Super John.
What, run it with subtitles and play it in our own.
You could leave it up and just put the subtitles on and knock the volume down.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
If you're watching it on your phone, just put on headphones. Oh wait, no, we'd already have those on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need another computer, Noel.
Yeah,
You should be able to open it up in 2 different tabs in Chrome.
Yeah, but the thing about it is when I do that, the volume comes through StreamYard. I can't get away with that way.
that's what happened with me when I first logged in. I forgot to mute YouTube.
There's a way of doing it. I just can't figure it out. Right, who's doing the countdown? Oh, we're letting Ballstrek do the honors. Right, Ballstrek, whenever you're ready, pal.
5, fuck my life. 4, fuck my life. 3, fuck my life. 2, fuck my life. 1, fuck my life. Let's get this shit over with. Play.
Right. International. There we go. Oh, it's called Comic Con Home. No,
Is that Technomone? It sounds like Technomone. Looks like Technomone. It's not Technomone.
Do we? We got some talent, apparently.
Well, we'll judge them.
Oh, she's also behind this social construct. Gender and social construct. That's
of course.
What's the, that thing? Yeah, for God's sake.
Yeah, that's her.
Oh, this will be fun.
Well,
where's Roberta?
Oh, ladies first, of course.
But I only
It's
see
a bit misogynistic, isn't it?
Oh, there she is at the bottom.
Looking rather fabulous.
2 minutes and.
Right.
What are we up to? I'm trying to catch up on the TV.
I don't even know why I'm watching this. I'm just bored out of my mind by all these things they're talking about.
Right. I haven't even started.
Honestly, I just bored.
He's only giving him an introduction and you're already moaning. You wanted this, man.
Ballstrek wanted this
He's like
too.
a petulant
No, I
little child in the car. Do we? We actually have a hard working man that works at Titan. Wow.
Cancelled.
Don't say
Isn't
that.
working hard a patriarchy thing?
I've noticed a distinct lack of BBC and Big Finish.
Hmm.
Well, I thought we'd do most of it anyway.
Okay, if all these people are so good, why are the
I've never heard of him. Sorry.
Have a word with him because what he's created for Time Lord Victoria so far has been a bore.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly.
Well,
And like again, if they're such a great team, like why are the sales created?
where are we actually up to? 'Cause I'm trying to catch up on TV.
We are 3 minutes in.
3 minutes. Right, thank you. What we should have to do now is actually see on the second thing.
You'd have to sell your soul to be a BBC producer and a white male
Yeah.
in 2020.
Yeah, that's not going to happen for a while anymore, is it?
Okay, I'm on 4.5 minutes, so I'll catch that.
Oh god, this guy is so boring. This
It's
Oh
like
my
a third-rate techno mode. If you've ever watched his videos on YouTube, he's actually really entertaining. This is
Actually,
like
I love his videos.
yeah, techno mode's brilliant. But this is like
I'm actually
a
enjoying
shadow
it.
of him.
There's nothing that's annoying me so far. I think Rabbi's just grumpy because it's late.
Maybe.
I'm like, I wanted to be interested. I'm just bored.
So,
He's only doing the introductions, Rabbi.
Exactly,
Jesus,
and he's
come
boring.
on,
You are better at it. You are significant.
Oh my god! Back off from the mic, hot mic. God, can't they do a sound check before they come on?
No.
God, back off.
Pay $60 for a goddamn Yeti mic. Jesus
All right,
Christ.
it's so fucking famous and successful. You can't buy a decent mic.
Yeah, but I love the way he says they got all the
Something like Alex Kurtzman, he can get a
together
decent.
to a multi-platform story in code saying, well, we've screwed up Doctor Who, we're not making money, so we've got to make these people money.
It's too massive and it's too expensive.
I'll be a gentleman and say hello to Blue Bonnet if no one else on the panel will.
I don't know. Hello.
Hello, Blue Bonnet.
Oh my god. Okay. If they're so good, this is their sales figures. They sold on December. They sold 5,600 copies of their 13th Doctor special. That's embarrassingly low.
That's distorted. Like it's like put through a filter or something. It's so bad.
No,
Because they're desperate for money. They're starved of money.
They need something to make money back.
Yeah.
So that's why you are doing it. Tell them the truth. That's why you won't have any comments. And that's
what
you
they're doing.
and
This is you know what this is? This is the sales pitch. Okay, this is exactly what this is. So they have the bold opener from the big guy. Yeah, please. Oh, that's awful.
No.
Who drew that? I mean, what's that mouth?
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck is that mouth?
That
It's
is
like he sucked
pathetic.
on a fucking lemon or something. He's got no mouth.
I'm at 5:06. Am I ahead again?
Oh my
Okay.
god, she's Canadian. Fuck me. That's
Yeah.
a Canadian accent. God damn it.
It's yeah. Yeah, it works best for me.
Where's the British writers?
Working for Big Finish. or I'm
Yeah,
back against
they
it.
have a female writer.
Well, we don't have British female
Oh,
writers.
fantastic.
Just wait to see these Daleks. I mean, they're terrible.
Unbelievable. I'm looking at the sales figures. They're half of what they were a few years ago.
Yeah.
And like, if they're so good, why does nobody want to read them?
Because it's fucking expensive, and we're living in hard times at the moment, and they expect us to dish
just
out
that,
17
just
quid
that.
for a record.
Where they're
Or a download.
where they're paying customers, and they don't want us to buy it. Fine.
If you want people to buy it, make it affordable. The worst possible time to be releasing all this stuff. Yeah, very lucky.
Was it luck?
She's total
What?
fan of the something. I was into Doctor Who all of my life.
I mean, honestly, look, she's a competent artist. If this is
Well,
her
it's an
work,
international writing team. I mean, like,
If that's her art,
they
is that her
have
artwork?
to find a female team. Okay,
Is that her
that's all
artwork?
there is.
Is that her artwork? Is that it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is shocking.
So what I've opened up this video in a separate tab to keep track of the views. It's up to 399 views.
yeah, but hold on.
Wow.
He said it's very big and very important. Yeah, of course, it's very important because, as I keep saying, is I've lost money.
I have censored videos.
What
on
is
YouTube
going
that
on with
perform
his
better
mouth?
than
It looks like an anus. It's an anus mouth. And he's got arched eyebrows like he's been plucking them to be Cruella de Vil. What the fuck?
Well, again, this style of art works for a feminine comic.
It's
Right? I mean,
dreadful.
this is the kind of art you'll go for if you're doing like a
Oh
girl's
my
comic.
god. God.
Two Karens, man. Two
And
Karens.
how is it like from one panel to the next? It looks like a totally different fucking person. You cannot draw, love. The fuck? I could do better in my sleep. This is embarrassing. This is
Yeah,
it's
does
like
look
budget
embarrassing.
Who. Poundland Who.
Oh my god, he just asked for what her inspiration was, right? And the first thing that comes out of her mouth is, I don't know.
Drugs?
I don't know, she said.
Crack?
Let's just listen to her, see if she knows what she's talking about.
I actually have to spark up. Sorry, guys, but yeah, I need to spark up something.
Oh, how recognisable that sound
Wait.
is. Oh,
No, you can't do
Wow.
anything. Sorry.
I have to tell you, look, I don't think her artwork is bad. I think it's very competent. I just
Look
don't
at the
think
mouth. Look at the
Yeah,
mouth.
for a,
Look at it. Look
it's
at
a very
it. I can
feminine
draw
style.
a mouth with my eyes closed.
I
Right,
guess
let's
I don't think
let's go around the panel and see what people think of the artwork, right?
Jesus.
So,
Sorry, that's
We'll start with
fucked up.
Ballstrike. Artwork, yay or nay?
Looks like ass.
Okay.
Get EVS on this stream.
Problem being, we already know what your opinion is.
Well,
but
right.
we'd like to add to it.
It's anus mouth, doctor.
I actually think the artwork is you know, it's not the worst
No.
artwork I've seen.
It's abysmal.
Professional,
Look,
it's
look at
something-
the eyebrows on the left. What the fuck is it? It's Elvira, for fuck's sake.
427 views now. If I had a video performed this long after upload, I would have deemed it a failure.
Oh, she's always.
Oh, you've always known of Doctor Who.
Hang on.
Fucking hell.
Always known of Doctor Who. Oh my god, who are these people they're getting?
Again, it's they have to hire women. That's just that's their only thing. And again,
But there's loads of women who know what fucking Doctor Who is.
And there's loads
They
that
they
could do
shout
a
at us
better
every
job than
day on
this.
fucking Twitter. Why are they not doing this then?
well, the BBC don't know what Doctor Who is, so watch these guys.
So
Oh,
She went and binge watched everything so she could
No, they
basically.
don't even watch it, man.
This is absolutely oh well, at least she went and binge watched, but still, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to bringing in new writers and stuff like that.
They need to know what they're doing, and
But
they need to have some kind of passion beyond binge watching Series
Background.
12 on Netflix.
well,
How
yeah.
did they manage to make David Tennant look like bloody Lily Savage? What the fuck?
Rabbi is now showing us more covers.
Right, like so you get a feeling like I don't. There has been
This is
Another one vaguely he knew what it was.
behind these comics here. She hasn't got a clue about Doctor Who either. She said vaguely as well.
Mhm. Good lord.
They're not going to make any money off this. Nobody
It's a
cares.
lost leader. It's
441
I knew
views.
of Doctor Who. How many more times are we going to hear this?
Comics
Good
just going to
Lord.
lead them down the drain.
Wow, that's a cool character. So I jumped on. Wow. Oh my God. This is what our show.
No, she said what Rabbi said. I give her that.
Yeah, okay, she gives everybody the anus mouth.
You're all
great
going to say
answers. Let me
Ken
blow
because
some
Ken
smoke
is
up
the
your
only
ass.
one you
Oh,
know
that's
other than
Yeah.
where she says gender is not a social construct or some mad
Right,
crap.
exactly. No, gender
Because
isn't.
I actually said, well, sorry, you're an alien from Gallifrey and you shouldn't be imposing your Gallifreyan beliefs on us humans.
Yeah.
Well,
I do come up with them sometimes.
Well, it's true. She is from Gallifrey or
Well, it's
whatever.
Gallifreyan supremacy, isn't it?
Like some of the artwork in that is fine. I don't have a problem with
honestly,
comics fair play to them. It's not my cup of tea. The artwork looks a bit childlike, but it's fine.
It's Victoria Wood in cartoon form.
And what I'm going to do when this is finished, before I head off, I need to tell you guys about Missy Series 2. My God, gets worse than Stranded.
Really?
Yeah, I agree with you. I do agree with you.
I'll wait until after this is done, but my God.
Seriously.
Oh, the
They
Ted
ruined
is
Missy.
the best for her.
And the
What
Master.
is she mouth phobic or something?
I don't know.
That's scary. How can you not draw a face?
That's not the old stuff.
Look at the TARDIS console.
Yeah,
Look at the detail.
It looks like he has to take a shit.
Terrible.
Fucking hell.
I know. I need
Okay,
Dalek.
guys,
These are the people that are being heard by Big Finish, by Chris Chibnall and BBC. It's a shambles.
What do they colour this with? Shit?
The
Do
female
they
right.
colour this with shit?
Lee, we get it. You don't like it. Yeah, right.
Fucking
Let's
hell.
do what they're saying.
Listen, guys, this isn't worth me staying up for, so I think I'm going to bounce. Really, it's like I don't care.
This was
I
your
don't care. I'm not
You're
interested.
going to bail after you asking me to do this, and you're going to bail them.
Yeah. I'm just like bored to
Oh
tears.
my God!
Dude, man, yeah, this is going nowhere.
It's like,
Typical.
oh God, it's just like, yeah, it's a.
Who's this targeted to? Like
Nobody, that's who's watching it.
It's targeted to people who like, okay, 5,600 sales, 5,100 sales. That's below profit. You can't sustain your business on that. And that was from December. That was from December when the comic book industry was still kind of working. This, oh, for God's sake.
No, if you don't want to watch it, you don't want to watch it, but you're going to end up watching it again to do a video on it. So I just
That's true.
I think I'm too bored by it. I might do a video on.
What's happened to his mouth? Look at the Dalek! Look at the head of the Dalek!
The Rabbi's
Look
video
at it!
seconds. Don't bother.
Look at
It
the
looks
eyes.
like a dick.
if you're bailing,
Just what is going on?
Yeah, I mean, have you seen the Eagle Moss figures they're releasing? Couldn't care less. Not interested. Don't want it. Not
What
buying
is
it.
going
on?
on?
I regret my pre-buying of the Big Finish releases now. I mean, I'll do them to release and I to review them, and I'm glad to have the Master one, which is like $2.99. They weren't expensive. That was the only thing I could say for them. But like, I'm like, really?
Has she ever seen a Dalek before? Seriously, good, you know.
No, apparently.
Just like someone described what a Dalek looks like, and she got on with it.
The eyes are
490 views. It hasn't even gotten to 500. I haven't had a video perform this badly in 3 years, and I'm not Comic-Con.
oh my God, my video that I Love Jodie Whittaker has more views than this.
How many of those views are actually us watching it for this stream?
I'm just watching it because I was asked to do it, and now the person that asked me to do it has decided that it's too boring for them and they're going to bail on me.
Hey, what else you
Where's their passion? Where's their passion?
There is no passion.
No passion. They're dead behind the eyes. I mean, it's like there's nothing going on there. It's like, oh, look at us, aren't we amazing? And yeah, that's about it.
If I was doing this, I'd be so excited. I'm like, check out, we're doing this, we're doing that. It's like, but
I'd be stoked.
Don't.
I'd be
look at how bored the girl at the top looks.
She's like, I'm being held here against my will. Please help me. Blink twice. There she goes.
Big Finish is finished. Sorry, Big Finish, but you're gone.
This is just pants.
You've actually went and done
it. You blew it.
No, like I said, I'm on vacation, but I will take a temporary reprieve from vacation to tell you about Missy.
Go for it.
Because I am now done with Big Finish. And I'll be back. I have to go bang my head against a brick wall.
Watching this, I'm like, my brain is melting.
It's like being on the worst possible come down or hangover on the planet.
I was going to show you though that this panel, right, it just encapsulates what this whole era has been like.
Yeah, it's devoid of talent.
I won't let you suffer anymore.
They're afraid of talent.
So you can head off. No hard feelings. But the next time you ask me to do something like this, now I'm not doing it.
I didn't ask you. I said, "Do you want to?" And you said, "Yeah." That's what I'm asking you. It's like, "Do you want to do this?"
No. Yes, I'm done. We're done. We're breaking up, Rabbi. You have to hurt me. It's had to hit me deep.
Oh. No, that's all right. The TARDIS there. The TARDIS dematerializing. That looks good.
Just hit me deep.
Actually,
that's about it.
That looks actually nice.
Daleks with shoulders now. Look, they got shoulders now.
In fairness, that looks nice.
But those Daleks
doesn't look like.
Right, I don't like the Daleks, but I like.
Look at the Dalek on the right, right? Not the one that's cut off, but the one that's in between them, right? What's going on there? He's got like a bulge. He's got like. Look,
it looks a bit dildo-ish, doesn't it?
Look at the side of it. It's got a bulge.
It looks okay. If anybody
like she slipped with a pen and thought, "Oh, that'll do."
If anybody saw my live stream with Noel, where we looked at Doctor Who sex toys, it looks kind of like that.
Yeah,
that was amazing.
But look at the side of it. It's got a fucking dent in there. I mean, how would that pass? I mean, I would never put that out.
Because
I would go, no, I'll start again.
Here's the thing that kind of baffles me. Yeah, this would be the perfect opportunity for Jodie Whittaker and Chris Chibnall to actually do one of these. Now, listen, before everybody says, no, but hang on, before anybody says, well, they won't do it because of the backlash. Well, they've already disabled the comments on this and the like and dislike ratio. So it won't make a difference. So why haven't they actually done something for this again? Again, this is one of the reasons why I talk about why we dislike Whittaker and Chibnall, is because they're very cold towards the fandom. This could have been the perfect opportunity for the two of them to come on and talk about even
any one of the fandom menace, right, or Comicsgate could have done a better fucking job for half the price.
We could do a more saleable job, but
I could draw better with my toes.
This stream here,
I gotta disagree with you. It's professional work. It's professional work. It is. It's professional work. I just don't think it's a particular.
Look at the side of that Dalek and tell me that that's professional to leave that dent in there like that. That is not passable.
It's just, it's not spectacular.
It's like a blow-up Dalek that's deflating. I've got jelly molds that have more integrity than that Dalek.
God. Listen, dude, you got your opinion. I can't argue with you.
Sorry, I'm just shocked. Now look, that's good. I like that. That looks good. Yeah. But it'd be better if they were all in like some kind of, I don't know, formation, maybe. But I like that.
Do you know what? You're just a fussy pot.
I'm an artist, man. You know, I have an artist's eye.
He's an artist.
Rabbi is also an artist, if you forgot.
I know. But I mean, there's no way I would let that pass. I'm sorry, I would not let that pass. If I was releasing that, I'd make sure at least I could draw a straight fucking line. Good Lord. Am I wrong? Chat, tell me if I'm wrong.
Drawn, because that's the way that the person that draws things. You know?
Good God.
Moment.
Golden bits. I'd hate to see the bronze
Drawn in
bits.
a hurry. There's been no
Beautiful, yay! It's so
Yeah, but just
lovely.
because something looks lovely and beautiful doesn't mean if the content is not up to scratch, well then it doesn't matter how good something looks, you know.
I'm just shocked.
I have to say this panel is pretty bad.
Yeah, it's all right, but I mean formation, you know, formation, military formation.
Oh, you off with that again? Will you leave it out? It's a bloody comic, man.
Yeah, and
you're being a bit.
They are charging how much for this comic? I would like to know.
I will say $4.99. Oh, what are they clapping about? I stopped listening. What are they clapping about?
I say it'd be about $9.99.
Get fucked.
I'm not sure where we are.
I'm not saying it's
I'll look
$9.99.
it up for you. Time Lord,
Oh my goodness.
Victorious Titan.
Oh, let's applaud.
Let's applaud ourselves for what the
Fucking
what
hell.
are they applauding for?
Themselves.
Hang on. What? Why do they look a bit funny in the front? Why does the front one there look pregnant? Why have we got a pregnant garlic?
Look at the eye stalk. It's too small for the head. The head's too big. There are no grills on the turret. It's wonky. Look at the way. I mean, it's like a proper 70s Dalek. It's wonky. It's sort of like at an angle. It's a fat Dalek.
I'm glad I'm not a comic book fan anymore.
Maybe that's what.
Got fat Daleks from Revelation of the Dalek.
Time Victorious #1 is £12.99.
Get wrecked! No way!
Yeah, £12.99.
Seriously, man, that Dalek is pregnant.
I'll tell you what, I'll redraw the comet and sell it for half the price.
Okay, but down. Oh no, that's exclusive.
Tell you what, if you can make a Doctor Who comic,
Damn right I could.
I'll tell you what, if you can make a Doctor Who comic, right? Because I'll tell you what, right? I'll let you in with a little secret. When it comes to comics, I won't read them because I think they're dumb, to be honest. But anybody that collects them, I have huge respect for them, and I can understand why they like them because of their artwork and some of the stories in some of the comics are good. Just the ones in Ireland were stupid, right? So if you can write a comic that can entertain me, you've won. It'll be the best comic in the world because when it comes to comic books, I'm a huge critic. So
guys, we're seeing right now.
I'll even give you.
Does that look like? Has she ever seen David Tennant's face?
But
Well,
listen,
right now we're seeing how dead Doctor Who is. So, how long has this video been up? At least half an hour, right?
yeah. How many?
Okay.
videos-
So I have my own little gauge and I have a small audience as to whether or not a video is a success or failure.
Right.
And one of those metrics is whether or not it reaches 1,000 views in the first 30 minutes. My average in 30 minutes for a small channel like mine is 1,700 to 2,000.
Wow.
This video is sitting at 539 views.
That's sad. And
This is supposed to be their big deal. Nobody is
much.
watching it. Nobody cares.
Yeah, I think pretty much. Yeah, 100%.
I will agree with Lee there. It doesn't look like David Tennant there.
You know,
no?
it's incredible. This
Looks
Doctor-
12.
Okay, it's incredible. This Doctor Who spin-off comic, Lytton, based on Lytton, written by Eric Saywood, is currently on Kickstarter, not Indiegogo, which is a dumb idea. And they're up to like $6,000 already on their campaign. They're probably going to do better. This small print run of is probably going to do better than in the end make more money than this Tunnel of Victorious Crown. And it doesn't look that great, I have to tell you.
At least you can draw a TARDIS. She can draw a TARDIS.
They're doing an Omega series after this, but it's with the art by John Ridgway, who did the Doctor Who strips back in the day, like the good ones. Oh,
She uses shit to color it. That's what she uses.
dude, the coloring is.
Well, here's the thing.
I don't care about the goddamn coloring. Talk about the story. Oh, that's right. You don't have a goddamn story because you're fucking hacks.
Who
Oh,
cares?
this de-stress thing is going.
I'm not even talking about the story. I don't give a feck about the technical babble. I just want to know what the story is about and why I should go out and play it.
Please let me leave.
And so,
Honestly, this is literally going. I vote to just fuck
So
this.
just stop.
Nothing's gonna happen here. I'm bored.
Yeah,
I have to move boxes. The rabbi's tired.
you're all going to bail now.
Yeah,
I can't watch this shit, man. It's another 15 minutes.
Yeah.
They've said nothing in 15 minutes. Nothing.
They're blowing smoke up each other's ass for 15 minutes. This.
15 minutes. Just
the
15
future of
minutes more and
Doctor
night
No,
time.
I can't do it. Look, Blue Bonnet saying free the rabbi. Yeah, she's right.
She's an altruistic soul, that one.
She has compassion and mercy.
There's a lot
Oh,
of traitors and backstabbers going on.
screw
This was
this.
Rabble
Well, here,
Guy.
while we listen to them ramble on about nothing. If you care about spoilers, I am going to issue some spoilers for a certain thing called Missy Series 2. Have you ever thought of the Master as an SJW? Have you ever wanted to hear the Master say fat shaming and topple the patriarchy? Unironically, check out Missy Series 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, no.
It's over. It's
Well,
so fucking over.
Did you like the line when in the first story when she thought the other character was a doctor? She said, "No, I'm not the doctor, but I do like her work."
Yep, the Master idolizes the 13th Doctor.
Of course. Of course she does.
The Master is now a nice person.
Mhm.
The Master after Missy, who now, what the hell does she call herself now?
The Lumiette.
Yeah, she now calls herself the Lumiette, and she's for
Because Master's
justice.
problematic.
She's
The whole idea is she's like the master version of the Valiard. So she's a master with all the evil taken out. And
Because she's a woman, so she can't be evil. You see.
and the whole thing, it's tied for Stranded. Maybe is one of the most anti-straight white male things they've ever done.
see, I think Stranded is worse than this.
They're both pretty bad, and these are the two last things that Big Finish finished before they went into lockdown. This is where it's going.
See, this is the thing.
They're welcome to it.
In the last story, they had Ogrons who wouldn't believe that the Mrs. is a master because she's a woman. I'm sure they'll take the piss out of us, saying,
Oh yeah,
this
and
is
let's not
2016.
forget, they also destroy the meddling monk in this. Absolutely destroy him.
Has David Tennant had face plastic surgery or something?
I don't know, but here, because you're all getting bored of this shit, because quite frankly, I'm actually done myself. So
They're saying nothing, man.
Oh,
They're talking about the fucking coloring.
Again, still. That's been like 20 minutes talking about the fucking coloring. There is no color. It's beige.
Okay, so let's see what this 553 views. Nobody
Wow.
is watching this.
and
Nobody.
And we're 6 of them.
Actually, I'm 2 of them because I have it in 2 tabs.
Okay, if this is that bad, I'm kind of guessing it's not worth my holding out for the Lone Centurion then. I was kind of hoping.
Forget that. Yeah, I'm out on that one. Okay,
Right,
guys,
listen.
I'm going to bed. We bailed. Okay, we officially bailed. I'm going to say
Bless
good
you,
night.
Rabbi.
Okay?
Rabbi, we love you, man.
We love you, Rabbi.
Right, Rabbi.
Good night.
But yes, so my final thoughts. This looks like crap, and Big Finish is done. So fucking done.
Why can't they just say no to these bloody people? Just say
Oh yeah,
no.
and Big Finish. turned 2 older white gay guys into bigots in Stranded. I forgot to mention that.
Oh
last
yeah,
week.
of course, because now we're the next target because you know.
Yeah, no, they are the bigots.
Yeah, of course,
What
of
is
course.
this now?
And they're the only entertaining things about that audio.
Yeah, not even the G in LGBT is safe now.
No, man. Congratulations, you're in with the rest of us. They hate you too.
must have been all my cheerleading for all my straight friends.
Hang on, if you get LGBT down to just a team now.
But I would like to extend this welcome to all gay guys around the world. Welcome to our most hated, white gay guys around the world. Welcome because you are now hated along with the rest of us. I apologize, but hey, we have a great time making fun of these people. So welcome.
Hey, at least we got the best clubs, so we can have a good party.
I have been to one of those clubs. They are a fun time.
There you go. See?
Here, I've got something to show you anyway that's a bit funny, by the way. I did have the politically correct Transformers up, but nobody was paying attention.
I seen it like several years ago, whenever it was.
Yeah, it was actually funny.
It was on again last night, so I remember it.
But I want to show the Perry Chan actual videos as well. So, hold on.
Yeah, I'm so done with this fucking nonsense.
Yeah, I knocked it off. Are you still watching?
Why is David Tennant plucking his eyebrows in this fucking thing? Seriously. He's got eyeliner on and plucked eyebrows and a fucking mouth that looks unlike any mouth I've ever seen.
You have to make them more, feminine.
Feminine, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're now at 567 views.
Wow.
This is the worst performance I've ever seen from a Comic-Con video.
Huh.
This is not funny. This show is so dead.
Yeah. That's the sad thing. Like, I know we're kind of having a bit of a laugh about it, but let's be realistic here. That's the end of the show.
This is supposed to be a David Tennant led thing, and it's just even that doesn't pull it in. It's not David Tennant. I mean, look at it.
No.
What is that?
Nobody's going to buy this.
Whittaker with short hair.
That crap. We knocked it off. Why are you still torturing yourself? You told me to watch it. I'm not watching it now.
I turned the volume down on it because it was just like this.
My advice to everybody: if you've had Big Finish subscription over the years, like I do, and you want to save the good ones, go in and download them because that company, I give them 2 years.
That's optimistic.
If they're lucky. I was actually the last 2 releases, which are Stranded and Missy Series 2, and they're canceling the monthly range, so they're only going with these mini releases. It is awful. They are they're done. I won't even listen to the most recent River Song one.
Oh God.
So I renewed my Big Finish subscription for 6 months download a few months ago. When that runs out, you guys, sorry. Been with you since 1999. You can go fuck yourselves.
There you go. See, you upset the old fans. What have you got left? A bunch of fucking people who'll hang around whilst it's still trendy because it's like so.
Oh no, they won't listen to Big Finish. Big Finish requires an attention span. They don't have the attention span for Big Finish. This is literally for nobody.
That's true. That's absolutely true. I mean, what are they doing? Just to pander to a bunch of people on Twitter who'll never even fucking buy it.
And a blue bonnet is true. Big Finish is dead. After looking at Nick Briggs' Twitter page, I realize he hates people like me truly. So he and the BBC will not get 1 more cent of my money. Well said, Blue Bonnet. They will not get 1 more cent of mine. I do want to get the Classic Series Blu-rays, but I'm getting them secondhand. Even if it costs you lots more? No, actually it won't because they're not limited print in Region 1.
Uh-huh.
In Region 2, yeah, they're limited. Here, they're unlimited, and because I did this for so long, I've got connections where I can get used ones cheap.
Oh, that's cool.
And I will make new covers for them.
Of course.
Yeah.
That bloody logo.
Something that I have to tell Lee later on, which is funny. But do you remember the hashtag?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it looks like a few of them have decided that it's not worth using anymore.
Oh.
Oh. Well, you see, as I
But they were
said,
going to turn it into something positive.
it was great. It was, he's going to turn it into something positive.
Because we're just negative. Because only positive people are real human beings.
And only sweaty white men as well.
Yeah. Oh.
Even though we've had plenty
It's a
of
bit
women.
rainy. I think it's just rain. What's that? What?
They don't have negative energy, they have loving energy. Come on. We laugh and told it.
Just because we tell it like it fucking is, they can't handle it. Because they want to live in this fantasy bubble island where everything is just so fucking pretty.
I want to thank you all for actually promoting our stream anyway.
Yeah, thank you. Stunning and brave.
That actually thought we were being smart by actually trying to turn
they just made it easy to type in because it auto typed.
Spinning this either way. That's the great thing about a great troll. See, here's the thing, right? For the past few weeks, especially, you have bullied a lot of my friends, and some of them have decided to take a break because of you. And that doesn't sit well with me, because then it means you are getting away with doing it to other people. Now, I can't go on the attack anymore, because as soon as I do, I'm accused of all sorts. So I've decided to troll you instead. And
that's what I did, Noel.
2 times in a row, 2 days in a row, I've trolled you. Me and Problem being, fooled you all yesterday when I made that big speech on my channel about using make sure that's your battle cry, and you fell for it. Thanks very much. That's how good we are. And
it proved to be very effective, because it spread everywhere.
Good night, Chris.
Final one's about to come tonight, and you can kiss me ass. Done with you all.
Kiss my ass, my ass.
Another thing I will say, you ought to take a long, hard look at yourselves for what you have done. Because a lot of you don't realise the mental trauma you have caused. Right? This is the true cost of what you people do to fans like us that have our problem. The mental abuse that is given on on Twitter or any platform is disgraceful. And you ought to be ashamed of yourselves for the behaviour over the last couple of weeks, especially, but these last 3 years since that woman has been cast.
And they always say it's only a TV show, they tell us all the time. And yet when we criticise it, they lose their shit.
This fandom was never toxic before you came along. Yes,
that's always been a bit
we embraced you guys into this fandom. Remember, right? Whether you like it or not, it's our fandom. We embraced you into the fandom, and now you want to kick us out. Well, you have succeeded, right? You have a show that's on its
But we ain't going quiet.
Enjoy is our victory, because it's going to be short, and it's going to be very sweet for us when they finally do leave, because then we will know that you'll be all crying into our pillows, and that's what will give me satisfaction for the 3 years or 4 years of abuse that you've given. Shame on you all. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves, just because we have different opinions to the rest of you. I don't dislike Jodie Whittaker personally, but some of the statements that she's come out with over the last couple of years since she's been the Doctor have been absolutely ridiculous, right? And just because she is a woman, she's in a lead role of a show that I hold dear to my heart, and a lot of people here hold dear to their hearts, and she is just as much like the rest of them up for criticism. She is no different. Just because she doesn't have a penis doesn't mean that she doesn't get criticized like the rest of them. And trust me, over the years, every Doctor has been criticized one way or another. Okay,
yeah, I don't because of their sex.
Right? She's a strong, independent woman anyway. If she had a problem with us, I'm sure she's able to pick up for herself. But I will say one thing about Jodie Whittaker, right? She would be appalled by the so-called fans that follow her behaving the way they behave. I do not believe for 1 second she would condone that, even though she comes out with rhetoric that might help this. I don't believe for 1 second she would like to see the behavior that comes from so-called Jodie fans. You want to take a long, hard look at yourselves before you call us the toxic ones, and actually understand that you are the ones that are the toxic ones. And when you realise that, and you realise that other fans have different opinions, well, then maybe we'll get somewhere in this fandom. But you know what the problem is? And I said it to Lee a couple of days ago. No, actually last week after the drama settled down. And he said something to me, and I turned around and said, there'll never be peace in this fandom because they'll never be happy. No matter what we say, they will pick bones with it. They'll have something to say about it. Ballstrecker's right. Do you know what? We're probably all better off leaving Twitter. Get rid of the platform. Just leaving the platform. There's other social media platforms out there. You know what I mean? Twitter is just it's a cesspool, and as long as BBC keep listening to them, you know, they're gonna still continue to behave like this. Lee said it as well a couple of weeks ago, and I know a few of you will want to jump in, but Lee said it a couple of weeks ago as well. All it would take is for BBC to come out and make some sort of statement to say that this behaviour is uncalled for and it's not very Whovian-like or whatever. Yeah? But they haven't.
The problem, Noel, is this actually is what a lot of those people want. If you look into the culture of absolute hatred at the BBC, they hate us. And I'm cursed with being able to read body language very well. I'm not a fan of Whittaker. That's all I'll say.
I have my reservations, but hey, you know what? If that's what it takes, if they want it so fucking badly, we'll just make something better. You know, because it can't be any worse than this now.
Nope, this is the rock bottom. Is you have this massive thing, 616 views. 616 people.
Listen,
30 of which are watching the stream actually give a shit, and we don't give a shit. And
here's the thing. It hasn't hit rock bottom yet. It's about to hit rock bottom.
Oh god, but yeah, the worst is yet to come.
It's going to hit rock bottom when it comes to the festive special, and that's when BBC are going to finally listen. BBC are going to be panic mode after the festive special, and you know what? Rabbi did actually say it. I agree in a way, but then I'd be worried then because there is nothing on Christmas Day. If you were to put it on Christmas Day, then just because there isn't that on Christmas Day, they might actually boost the ratings, which I don't want to see happen because I do believe they will drop again. I think they will bottom out with this festive special. Then we'll be scraping the barrel. The magazine, as we know, is on its last legs anyway as well. And the latest issue, I mean, look, they have one of those cyber lords.
It's a long fucking suicide note. Right? That's what it is.
Cyber bastards on the cover. I wouldn't even wipe my arse with it, to be quite honest with you. It's an abomination.
I prefer soft toilet paper myself.
It's glossy.
Franchise just bloody disappear into oblivion. The BBC as well, the whole organisation, their fandom, they're just all a bunch.
Well, if they can vampire 75-year-olds for the fucking TV license when they've been paying it all their fucking lives, half these pensioners living in fucking abject poverty, paying for this poll tax.
Yeah, but hang on.
Yeah, and look what they're doing with it. Propaganda.
Yeah, spending it on fucking common purpose diversity training. Cost of $1.5 million.
They shouldn't be paying for it. I always say this, right? I'll be criticized by
it would never go over on this side of the pond, not in the US and not even in Canada.
It creeps in. People don't notice it, and then they don't notice it. And
I'm talking about being forced to pay for it.
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't have to.
Revolutionary spirit.
Shouldn't be paying it. They fought for this. Fought for Britain. They fought for the world. Yeah, they shouldn't be made pay a bleeding TV license. No person that reaches retirement age should have to
no one should be bloody paying to be propagandized anyway.
Should be paying for TV license, but if they are going to charge people fine, I don't agree with it personally, but there should be a cut-off point.
I don't even remember the last. I've got a nice TV, a massive TV. I can't even remember the last time I even switched it on. Because I've been on YouTube the whole time.
No, well, here things are different. I got rid of my cable box, 2 years ago. I think I may have had it on once a month because everything I watch is YouTube or DVDs, Blu-rays, the stuff that's decent on Netflix. But hey, this is what it's like over on this side of the world. We can still watch TV as long as we have an HD antenna. It costs us nothing. Nobody's going to throw us in jail if we don't pay for it. I feel so bad for you guys in the UK because the whole concept of the license fee is just foreign here.
It's ancient. It's Cold War.
Of course it is.
That's where it comes from, you know.
Yeah.
That sort of time.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
It's a relic.
It's a prehistoric way of thinking. The BBC is a prehistoric institution.
Get with the times.
And they're trying to, unfortunately, you know, they're dragging their 2 feet into this world of diversity and virtue signaling, and they haven't got a clue.
Well, they've never been challenged. They've, you know, apart from the fact they've had a set budget, what they were also doing against their very own charter, I may add, was they were seeking. Not only did they have BBC Worldwide, BBC America, all these other private companies, limited companies, right? These are like their commercial arm, and their products that they sell, like DVDs and toys, but what they used to sell. Not only did they have all that, but they also had money coming in from the EU, which was against their charter and unlawful. And yet they still took the money. And we wonder why they were so particularly biased.
Yeah.
They were funded by the EU.
Yeah.
And this is just like why this wasn't a main bloody thing. Well, I suppose because the BBC control the bloody news. But, you know, people know this stuff. You can't just brush that away.
BBC are on the run right now because the pressure is.
So when did they eke out the last bit of cash from the dirty old pensioners?
Colin was going to add something there. Sorry, Colin, that we cut across you there. Go ahead, pal. There seems to be a bit of a delay on your end, though.
The only time I actually watch anything on TV is when YouTube crashes back to the menu, because I've got enough service. I personally am starting to think the BBC should be banned from having the word British in its title, because it's anti-British, it's anti the British nation, it's anti the British values.
Yeah.
And a very good reason why I started calling all this thing the woke parasite. A parasite invades something and kills it.
It's subversive. It's a subversive organization. It's been taken over by common purpose ideologues, and it's run by the millennial supremacists.
Yeah, that's what I liked about the BBC back in the old days, though. Bar all the abuse that went on, which they should have actually, if they had a stamped that out, I don't think they'd be in the position that they're in today. But the thing that BBC always had over its rivals was the fact that it was very British. It was something that the British people were proud of. BBC were proud of.
It was like the NHS. The NHS and the BBC were like the holy cows.
Yeah.
You know.
They're revered around the world.
Happy to pay.
Hear the radio broadcast from the BBC, you know, it was a huge thing back in the day. It was, you know, like it's so sad how
it is. It's been destroyed, eaten from the inside.
It's fallen, and it's being destroyed from the inside because
by a bunch of narcissists.
Gary actually, I think it was Gary that said it on his stream last night. He says the reason why this had happened was because people were going in and doing jobs that they didn't like doing, and then they got into their positions of power, and then they start dismantling it from the inside out. But that's what happened. These people were doing jobs basically that they didn't want to be doing, but they knew by doing it, the end game was, well, we're going to ruin this organization. We're going to drag it into we're going to drag it into 2020. And
it's a long march through the institutions. This is exactly the Marxist kind of philosophy. To destroy the institutions from the inside out. They're doing it. It's not just Marxists, it's the postmodernists marrying up with the Marxists who have this weird Frankenstein philosophy, and they just don't care. They just want to destroy it all. What they're going to replace it with, fuck, I do not want to know. Just, you know, take me out back now, line me up against the wall, put the gun to my head, pull the fucking trigger.
I'll be the first one to go. I'll be the first one against the wall, please.
And they'll be next because that's how stupid they are. Exactly. They don't realise.
Have you not seen that interview from the 1980s with that KGB defector? He's laying it all out.
Yeah.
The first people against the wall will be the useful idiots who've actually got some get up and go, because they are going to be the biggest threat to the revolution.
Yep, because they know too much. And they're a threat to the power structure.
What's the first thing that happens after a revolution? Well, what happens
every damn time. And this is why they're also... This is why the postmodernists are the Marxist pawns in this, because they're stupid, because they believe they're in farts, right? They smell their own farts. They believe what they're doing. They think they're doing good, but really they're just the ones who are the indoctrinated ones doing the work of the Marxist.
And then when they realise that they have been sucked in, it's too late.
Too late.
It's too late. Too late.
You'll be damned apologetic for everything. It'll be just too late. And I feel sorry for them, because they will be the next tier to go. And that's how it works. This is why they're so keen to destroy history.
Exactly.
Right? They want to destroy history because obviously they want to remove any chance these people have to wake up to what's going on. And they're not taking that opportunity because they don't even know what history is anymore. They've been told something else. They believe it like that, unquestioningly. Incredible. It's levels of brainwashing I never thought I'd see in the West in my life, and here we are.
Right, let me see. We've got
a few
more. The Castro Alvin is in the chat. Ilvian's in the chat.
Sorry, guys.
Well done, Colin. Colin, sometimes I don't look at the chat, so if you do see someone in the chat that we haven't mentioned,
the Castro Alvin,
just give them a shout out yourself on the channel on behalf of the channel. Sometimes that does happen. David is also here as well in the chat. And we also have Rachel. Welcome. Nice to have you here. We have 33 people still watching us at this hour of the night.
You crazy people.
Fantastic. We'll just wait for Baldstrek to come back, and then we'll carry on for another 10 minutes, and then we'll call it a night, because I know Baldstrek is very busy, and I'm glad he was able to come on this week, to be quite honest with you, because it didn't feel the same doing the classic,
it's amazing what a comic book has managed to achieve, isn't it?
Super John is still here as well, but he's muted.
Ballstreck's muted. I think he's
muted, so I think they're off doing something for a second, so we'll just give them a few minutes. Crusader is here as well, and he said Doctor Who finished in 1989 for himself. That's fair enough. Some fans actually do think it ended in 89, and that's fair enough. I respect that. As a
purist, I would be quite happy to sacrifice.
It was a different entity, but and that's why I liked it. It was a different entity, but it did have familiar throwbacks to the classic era. But then when they start, under Moffat especially, then we started getting a lot more than just throwbacks.
I'm quite willing to absolutely decanonize the entirety of New Who if I have to protect the classic era in my head canon, because if that's the limit, I'm prepared to go at this stage, because
I agree with you.
I'm getting there. I
agree, but I don't think it will come to that, to be quite honest.
I mean, for me personally.
And Ballstrek is back.
Write it all off.
Yeah, I'm going to have to head in a few minutes, but
so
I'm going to end on something positive, because remember, this is Ballstrek's vacation from anger, which, thanks a lot, Noel. That worked wonderfully today. But yes, so for the last few months, every Saturday night, I have wasted my time arguing with dumbasses on Twitter.
You have.
But here's what I'm doing tonight. I got myself some of them big-ass hot dogs, and I am doing a marathon. I am watching The Godfather Parts 1 and 2. Two of the best movies ever made. And what inspired me to watch this is I have to give Netflix credit. Their non-woke documentary series are what BBC documentary series used to be. Yeah. They put up a documentary series on the mafia in New York in the 70s and 80s, which I after work the other day, I watched the whole thing in one sitting. I recommend everybody watch that documentary. It is fascinating.
It's about the mafia. I have it on my list. I've seen it.
It was. Why can't I remember the name? Let's see. We're going to my Netflix. Come on, Netflix.
I'm telling you, man. I seen it. Now, Cheryl would. I don't think Cheryl's into that sort of stuff. But as soon as I seen it, Cheryl.
Yeah. So, Fear City, New York versus the Mafia.
What's that again?
Netflix, it's called Fear City, New York versus the Mafia. It came out this week. I have to give Netflix credit because they and some of their programs are still a woke disaster. Mm-hmm. But the Chappelle Effect, I think they took that to heart because their non-woke programming, specifically their documentaries and the ones that they've done over the past few years, like Making a Murderer and the one about the drug chemist that did all the drugs, that one's worth watching too. But yeah, no, Netflix, their documentaries are what the BBC used to be. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, and I started watching The 100 this week, which I'd never watched before. I'm hoping it doesn't go woke because I'm at season 1, but so far I like it. So,
well, you've missed out on Blake 7 because the BBC have now taken them off YouTube because I think they're thinking, people are starting to talk about it. So we get it's all gone. So I think that's going to go in BritBox very shortly. Eh?
I managed to get it because I saw that in someone's chat, and I wondered if it might be just in the UK because someone else said they could get it.
No, worldwide. Worldwide.
I was going to take a look, see if let's see.
Well, while Balls Trek is checking that, we do have a $2 super chat by Pop Culture Avenger and says, "Lady Penelope would have been a much better doctor."
Less wooden.
Absolutely.
They are still available in Canada, but they are not the official ones. They're terrible transfers, and they'll probably get taken down.
Yeah. Well, check the quality first.
The quality is crap. Oh, they're not the ones that were up a few weeks ago.
Oh, I see. Oh,
well, see, now I'm glad I didn't start watching it.
Yeah, you'd be bugging.
No, I'm actually what I'm going to do is I'm getting myself a region-free DVD player, and I'm going to start getting all the good stuff from the BBC that was never released in Region 1 secondhand because they aren't getting my money. And yeah. But
you'll love Blake 7.
I have tonight. I'm going to be moving my big TV series box sets, the old ones, then when they were like little bricks. So I've got several cases of those to pack up. So pray for my back.
Oh, bless you.
Oh. So it was nice talking to everyone. My day off went well. Thanks, Noel.
No problem. And listen, if you want to come back next Saturday.
More depressing times at Noel's TARDIS Zone.
Yeah, you're becoming me, man. I'm just gonna start making happy videos when I come back. Which, if anybody is wondering, again, I'm staying away the hell away for at least 6 weeks. But I'm holding off on that video to drop somewhere in the middle, so at least you'll have something.
Brilliant.
But I'm off, so and Lexi is very mad at me because she's moved a few times and she knows what the boxes mean, so she is pissed, really pissed.
Yeah, but when she sees our new garden and she sees everything else,
new sounds, new sniffs.
Oh no, my dog does passive aggression, so she will like it. But she will try and pretend that she doesn't like it because I see this all the time. It's like, she'll be mad at me, and then I'll distract her with a cookie or something, and she'll be all happy. She's like, "Oh crap, I'm supposed to be mad at Dad." And then I'm like, "Okay, Lexi." And then she'll go after her pillow and look in the opposite direction. What can I say? I love my dog.
Oh, bless her.
It, man.
But
like mother, like father. Like daughter, like father. What was I saying?
I have trained her well. She does have my personality. So, well, take care, everyone. I'm going to.
Well, if you are up for it, but before you go, if you are up for it next week,
I probably won't be able to do the whole thing because I've got even more boxes to move next week. But I will stop by and say hi. And then the week after that, I will have no internet because my internet here gets disconnected on Friday. And my cable provider can't get it hooked up until Tuesday of the following week. So, and I'm actually looking forward to it. I might even turn off my cell phone. I will be offline, and it's going to be brilliant.
Right. Well, listen, you enjoy it, and listen.
Well, take care, everyone. I am out.
Take care, Balls Trek. Thanks again.
Cheers.
Take care. Lots of love to Lexi.
Bye.
Oh, I'll let her know. Love y'all.
Bye. Love you too. Bye.
Au revoir. Fuck the BBC.
Bebe.
Right, and I'm going to finish up now soon because I've got another video to do. And
We've got rid of the colonials now.
what?
Got rid
We've got
of
rid
the
of the
colonials.
colonials now. Chris is gone. Both.
These are funny. But what you call it, yeah, it seems to have died down, which is funny. It's do you know what makes this even more satisfying when they think they are being smart and they actually in reality
It was a good day. It was a good day.
So today was a good day, but it's about to get better. Give me about 15 minutes,
Okay.
and that video will be up for everybody to see. Now, I have to stress to the J-bots that are listening, I had absolutely nothing to do with this artwork. Yes, this artwork was created for me, and I'm gonna pull it up. But even though it's not my art, it's just put it this way. I'm going to get a kick. Everybody's going to get a kick out of it. And it's very interesting to see what kind of reaction you are going to have to it. And by the way, this time there's no tricks. It's just going to be all photographs. There's going to be no parody at the end of it.
It's going to be so beautiful.
Revolution of the Hoovians trailer, because we made our point. This is just, this one's just for a laugh. And if you don't have a sense of humor, then there's nothing I can do. I can't transplant a sense of humor into you. So, like, if you don't, because we're going to have a good old chuckle anyway.
This will be funny. This
is going to be funny, man. Wait, you see it. It's
I know what it is, but yeah, I can't wait to see it.
15 minutes, it'll be up. 15 minutes. I'll have it up. Well, go ahead, Colin. Sorry, I keep cutting across you because, see, there's a bit of a delay on your end all the time. Sorry, Colin.
I'm going to have to go back in time and block the bloody Blarney Stone.
Yeah.
I kissed that bloody thing.
Don't kiss it. Don't kiss it. Don't kiss it. Irish people pee all over that. I'm only joking. I know that there's no way of cleaning it, so like literally millions of people have kissed that thing. So I wouldn't be kissing it myself personally. But there you go. But I'm gonna watch that Mafia thing on Netflix.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Seriously, no, I seen a trailer for it, and I basically asked Cheryl to put it on the list so I could watch it. Because I'm into stuff like that. I love all that. There was a DVD box set that they did years ago of individual mafia families and their gruesome endings and all that. It was brilliant. So nice. I'm into all of that stuff. So I'd recommend that. But listen, we will be back for some new Who tomorrow. Age of Steel. But before we go, I will give everybody an opportunity here to give their channels an shout out, and also don't forget to subscribe. And I think Chris left earlier on. Sorry, Chris. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Is any of me moderators still left in the chat by any chance?
It's probably just me.
Right. Well, do us a favor. Throw the links up to everybody.
Crikey, okay.
Before we go. Well, if you're the only mod there, like it's your job.
I accept with honor.
Yeah, earlier, but I haven't seen him recently.
So anyway, while Lee is doing that, let's go around the panel.
Who's got a channel?
Right, Super John's channel. You have to put up Monster's channel, Rabbi's channel, your own channel. Colin has a Colin. You have a channel as well, don't you?
Yes, but I don't do anything on it.
All right. Well, throw your channel up.
God, I've got to find. Why is it Super John? I type in Super John. Does it come up? Does it, bugger?
No, because he's only got Super John's channel. We have to get Super John's channel up.
I'm gonna have to make a list.
What happened in the early days? It's even if you type the name in, it's very hard to find.
Do something with it.
It's because the algorithm. We just have to get your subs up. we'll get your thumbs up. So don't forget when we do.
There it is. There
Yeah,
we
you
go.
have it. Right,
Got
subscribe to Super John's channel, please. Get him up. Oh, you put it in the chat, I think.
I put it in the chat. Okay.
No, I've done it now.
Oh, have you? Right. And put up Blue Bonnet Hoovian's channel there as well, will you?
I certainly will, my dear.
Mate.
Anything from my blue bonnet?
Oh, Ballstrek is back. Oh, the goat is back. What the hell?
Oh, Blue Bonnet says just sent the Twitter message for Blake. So I will get to that.
Hey guys, I forgot to tell you my Karen story today. That was going to be the high point of the whole thing. Then I'm actually going to go, but I must regale you with my Karen story. This was a couple hours ago. So who's ready for a Karen story?
Oh yeah, we're always ready for it.
Okay, so so this was a couple hours ago. I'm at the Walmart, and we have 2 Walmarts, and they're both like Black Friday every day. It sucks. They want to open up a 3rd and a 4th. But anyways, so I did my my grocery shopping after dropping off some boxes, and I had too many groceries to go through the self checkout, so I had to wait in line. And there was this rather angry looking woman with her kids in front of me. So I'm just sitting there with my cart. You know, you have to maintain a distance in the back because of, you know, the whole distancing thing. So I got my hat on and my mask, and I'm playing on my phone. Actually, I think this was when I was texting Noel. So then Karen's daughter comes up and says, "Hi." Now, if you're a male in 2020, this is your worst nightmare for obvious reasons. What? So I kind of like wave. I'm like, "Hi." So then angry looking mother who looked like Jodie Whittaker says to her daughter, "Don't talk to that man." To which I responded, "I can hear you, Karen." So I actually said that. And she's like, "My name's not Karen." "Oh, yes, it is. Google it." So Karen, being grumpy while the poor Walmart person is scanning through things, actually got up her phone. And at that point, it looks like she actually Googled Karen.
No way.
And then Karen gave me the look of death. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. And then she just would not look at me for the rest of the time. And I'm just, so that's my Karen story.
Oh, that's a good Karen story.
People these days are so attached to their phones, they have to stay on the bloody phone when they're actually trying to pay in shops. It really annoys me.
Did you say, Colin?
I said it really annoys me. People these days are so glued to their bloody phones.
Oh yeah, well. This Karen was she was a lovely Karen too, because she was on her phone, completely ignoring the cashier and would not even look at the cashier. Whereas I, contrary to what many people believe, I am the friendliest person you will ever meet in customer service because I was a customer service manager for years and I know what it's like. So I always ask them how their day is going. I am the person who, when somebody is yelling at somebody in retail or somebody in service for no good reason, I am the person that will become a not very nice person and say some not very nice things. But yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I wanted to regale you with my Karen story. So that's my Karen story for today, everyone. I beat Karen.
I love that.
And now I must leave, but I just realized, oh God, I was going to tell my Karen story. That's my Karen story.
Well, thank you for coming back.
I love you all. So I'm going to go back to my boxes. But oh wait, I said I was going to end on a positive note, and I just no, that was a positive note. I bested Karen.
I was on mute the whole time. I was trying to talk, and I was wondering why no one was answering me. Boomer. Apparently, Blue Bonnet says Blake 7 is still on Daily Motion.
Oh, okay. They're evil, but I'll go there.
Right, listen, I'm gonna have to head off myself because I have to bring.
Yeah, I come back and everybody leaves. Thanks, Noel. Okay, so bye everyone. That's my random Karen story. I love y'all. I'll regale you with more Karen stories next week. I actually have a few of them because I'm an ass. So bye everyone.
Bye, Ballstrek. Oh, brilliant. I was just like, I was just responding to the Karen thing. I was like, I'm on mute.
We've got a £3 super sticker from James Dawson. Thank you very much, mate.
It's a pair with a thumbs up.
Ah, lovely. Thank you very much, pal. On StreamYard, unfortunately, it just says super sticker. But what a story by Ballstrek to actually finish off. I think we put problem being is put up all the channels. Thank you again for that. I would like to thank me panel tonight. So the English long bowman, thank you for joining me, Colin.
You're welcome.
And we've got Super John, and don't forget to check out Super John's channel because he has been throwing up little. He's been putting up these art videos and little bits of stuff that he's done. So go check him out. I know he has a live stream. As well. We're going to do Ghostbusters at some stage. I know it was rescheduled for a different time, but we're going to be doing that as well. But check out Super John's channel. But thank you for joining me, Super John.
I know, brother.
And Lee, of course, my sidekick, two streams with you, mate. I'll remember not to do that again. I'm only
if I won you ragged.
Well, listen, mate. It's been fantastic. Thank you for joining me for both streams. I'm really sincere. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And of course, let's not forget the mad Rabbi from another planet. What a character. Love
Rabbi.
Jesus, man. Love the bones off him. I really do. I got very fond of Rabbi and everybody.
How can you not?
Surround yourself by good company. Yeah. And Rabbi is one of them. Good soul, as they say. And everybody in the chat, thank you. And Karen got goated by the awesome one. I bloody love that comment. And you know what? I'm gonna leave that comment.
He's not kidding.
That was appalling.
No, it's worse than yours.
Hold on, am I missing something here?
Oh, it's worse than his jokes. It's worse than Colin's.
Okay, right. I thought I missed something there. Right.
No, believe me, you didn't.
Everybody in the chat, thank you for the super chats. Everybody that contributed as well with a message, a comment. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And to all the new people that have joined us tonight, because there was quite a few new people that joined us tonight. As Lee said, and everybody on the panel said, including me mods, thank you. We really appreciate it. And if you could subscribe to my channel and also everybody else's channel that has featured in the live chat, we really do appreciate all the support. And we are back again tomorrow. Then we're back on Monday. And then obviously, look, the International Con is on. I'm pretty sure there's more stuff Doctor Who related coming up that probably won't bore the crap out of people. I have to be honest.
What did I witness?
I have to be honest though, right? I actually didn't mind it at first, but yeah,
it was shit.
It
was shit.
I don't want to know about the technical side. I just want to know if the comic is fucking good or not.
Yeah, they're too busy blowing smoke up their ass, saying how stunning and brave one another is.
Monster Fan just popped into the chat, asks, when is the tomorrow's stream? Well, if the J-Bots are attempting to compete with me, it's tomorrow at 7 p.m.
7 p.m. UK time, GMT,
time.
BST, whatever you want to call it.
We already know that they did one tonight, which was
well, they had to watch it. We didn't, so more for them.
That long was actually on.
Yeah, they watched Revolution. No, the other one. What is it?
It'd be funny.
I can't even remember.
But, what way back when the TA used to call Mickey Mouse time, long before Mickey Mouse actually meant as bad as it does now.
Oh, we got someone else that popped into the chat saying, see it, Jerry. I wish some of you guys, if you are listening, come into the chat so I can give you a shout out instead of coming in at the end to say thanks. And because, like, you know, we'd like to chat with you as well. That's what we do. We interact with everybody in the chat as well. You can come in and give your opinions. Well, it's nice to see the two of you here as well. And if you are new, welcome. We really appreciate all the support, as we said. And listen, as I said,
no dislikes. No, not a single one.
Wow, that's a change.
That's because they must be busy watching that travesty of Doctor Who.
Here's the thing, you know, every Saturday we do these classic Who watch-alongs, and every Sunday we do New Who, and then during the week then we have panels, and we kind of like we do kind of concentrate a little bit on Doctor Who, but it's starting to expand out to other subjects as well, because we are fans of other franchises. Like, for example, I'm a Trekkie. I sat through Picard It was an abomination. I had to do panels.
I still haven't watched it.
And me on that one. Yeah, that was tough going.
I'm not watching it. I'll never watch it.
Yeah, so you know, there's other stuff that talk about lower decks. You know, I'm thinking of. I know nobody wants to touch it, but I'm thinking of reviewing it myself. To be honest with you, if anybody does want to join me for it, means they'll have to watch it with me. But as soon as I mention it, people are going, "No, I don't want to watch it," so I might have to do that one on my own. But I'll do it.
Don't forget Star Trek Blake 7. Sorry, I mean Star Trek Prodigy. It's not Blake 7. It's not Blake 7. It is.
And we will do the quiz, but I do want to shout out Lee Anthony Davis, who did a quiz, a Doctor Who quiz on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So if you actually want to go and check out their quiz, it's on.
Well, Daniel's there. He can do it this time, sitting there doing nothing.
See you tomorrow. Yeah, Daniel only comes on to say, I can't wait for tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. Flog his own channel and flog Bill on his channel. And then he doesn't say anything else. I'm only messing Daniel.
Daniel, post your own channel, post Blue Bonnets again, and post, what was it? Anthony Davis.
Yeah, post them all again. And you know, money. The word is money pulling money pulling your chain, as they say. I'm not, I'm only messing. That's why I got you as mod, because I knew you'd do that, and that's what I want you to keep doing.
Pure legend.
As many channels as we can, get a couple of channels to the 1,000 milestone. No matter how long it takes, we'll get you there. Some of you have got there in half the time that I got there. So, it's once we get you all out there in the open, people see our videos, and then trust me, people will flock to our channels. Just keep making these stuff. Anyway, right, I've ranted on for too long. 4.5 hours now we've rant, so I've got to call. Jesus, these streams are getting as long as bleeding. Streams.
It's getting as long as my hair.
Right, but good conversation has been had.
For when you get invited on one of Mauler's streams, aren't you?
Yeah, when you get invited onto other people's streams, it's great though, because you don't have to. You can sit back and relax and stuff. And I'm not sitting on my chair that I'm sitting on the sofa, and I'm more relaxed. I'm sitting on this chair now, and I just feel like I want to die.
I'm knackered, and I still haven't eaten.
4.5 hours on this chair is not good. 2 hours max, 3 hours, yeah. But, I'm done. Can't do this chair anymore. Well, Karen did get goated, and with that, I'm going to say good night to you all, and we will see you all tomorrow. Where's
hashtag free the rabbi?
Yeah, and remember to keep promoting their stream by using the hashtag Revolution of the Whovians. It looks like the other guys might have get well. One or two will probably still keep it up, but I've been informed by reliable researchers that the people that were using it have actually taken down posts. So yeah, job done. It was a masterful troll. I want to congratulate me partner in crime, Lee. Well done. Well, we do have little chats.
Yeah.
You say something that might inspire me. What the fuck is that? Hold on, guys.
Old your horses.
Are they taking their piss?
It's all go.
Oh no.
Trouble at the Glynn household.
Oh shit. There's all of it, either a fireworks factory is at the going up or something, but a shitload of fire. Is there, what date is it?
25th.
Yeah. 25th.
Not anything. Well, not in English. I don't know. I'm not sure that but
wow.
We never have that like that around here, so
check the news.
Well,
maybe somebody's getting married.
Fireworks.
That's getting very close. Is that even fucking fireworks?
It's UFOs, Noel. They've come to take you away.
It's the Daleks.
It's the rabbis come back with an alien invasion fleet.
Yeah.
Do you know what it could be for, actually? I'm just realising they couldn't celebrate American Independence Day here.
What?
At the time.
Why?
Because of COVID. See, we have an American embassy.
Yeah, but you got families who can have fireworks in the backyard, and nothing's to stop them from doing that, is there?
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is, well, in Ireland, fireworks are illegal, but the American embassy can fire off.
Okay.
So for Independence Day in America, they
Okay.
have a fireworks display, but because we were still on lockdown, they didn't have that set fireworks display. So I reckon that's what there is now. At the end of July now, they probably, because we've lifted lockdown, I think that's what it was, because it literally only goes on for a couple of seconds.
Well, happy 25th of July, America.
Yeah, well, never upsetting my poor fucking dog. Right, and with that, I'm going to go. Ted is going to be terrified now. So I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Thank you, panel. Nice to have you on. I'll talk to you all very, very soon. And everybody in the chat, me moderators, love you all. Thanks for the super chats. I'll leave you with this. Good night. God bless. Stay safe.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Talk to you tomorrow.
So you go there.
Yeah, and just to finish, because I thought Omega said something there, but now they know you're trolling them. Yeah, that's the point. I want them to know now. The first two times they didn't know.
Well, they were so good. They were so elated, weren't they? They were so, oh, we're going to take this for ourselves. Yay, 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 us. And it's like, yeah, nice one. Thank you for the free advertising and making it auto fill out. Brilliant.
Right. Good night to you all. Good night, Lee. Good night, folks in the chat. And we are ending now.